Hello, welcome to another stream, and we are continuing on our Yippee mobile game this stream, part 3. Probably gonna do some combat, like swinging swords and throwing rocks, hitting Yippees. Let's chuck the rocks at the Yippees. so evil, but yes, we must engage in Yippee combat. I think that's what we're gonna be doing this stream, so yeah. Let's get into it without any further ado, shall we? Alright, here we are. Yeah, so last time we left off, we had a bug with the Yippee, like going through the ground, and not being able to jump. I actually fixed this. So now he's able to like jump onto the ground and not go through it. And let me show what I fixed. I did a couple of changes. So I was doing something with the affected by gravity here. I actually didn't need to do this. I just needed to set the collision bit mask for the player to be the ground. Yeah, so this is what actually controls the collisions. Yeah, so I wasn't doing that. I had this at like 0. Yeah, so that fixed that. We don't need to do any collision checking right now. Although eventually when I hit the ground, I'm gonna be doing like a little Yippee walking animation. So he's gonna jump, and then he won't be walking, and then once he touches the ground, he can walk again. So I'm gonna just comment this out for now. But yeah, don't really need this. Can maybe keep this print just to know what this is. Yeah, also, I added some more images. So I'm gonna add like an arrow, so he's gonna be able to shoot an arrow. Also a rock, that'll be like the ranged attack. And here's the currency, it's like a ruby. Very, very pretty. And I also added like pressed buttons. Yeah, so I did like a sword button. So before I had this button that said like swap, but I'm gonna make it like a sword. And you can like swap, and it'll go to the arrow. So that's like ranged attack, and here's like melee. And you can swap between them. So you can like press this button to swap. Yeah, and then I also added I think a shop text, because I had this title text, but I had this shop text, and I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. So, oh, hello. No, thank you, sir. No promos. Alright, yeah, so, let's get into some combat. So, yeah, and let's show what we have. So we can kind of move. Oh yeah, also I did add one more image. So there's a pressed arrow, or like pressed move button. Yeah, so you can have like these different states. Yeah, so let's actually add that, because I didn't change the pressed image for this, but we can do that. so that it'll like turn dark when we tap on it. Yeah, so I think that's here. Yeah, we'll just say this is move button pressed, and here we can just add pressed. Yeah, so that should be that. So now if we go to our game, hopefully when we tap it, yeah, you can see now it turns dark when we click it. It's more like a real button that you know you're clicking on it. Also, I don't want the user to have to click this multiple times to move. I want them to be able to like hold it and then they can move. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So to do that, I need to change the way my button is working. So instead of like on tap, I need to do touches like moved or something, or touches, I guess, how do I want to do that? Like if they hold the button. SK sprite node, check if held, tap. Yeah, because I don't want them to be able to like have to spam that button every time. That would not be very, very good. I think it's a long press tap sprite kit. I'm gonna look this up for long touch. Oh, I see, you can add a gesture recognizer. So, yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah, so let long press gesture recognizer, and I'm kind of pulling this from some Stack Overflow I'm looking at. Long press gesture recognizer, target self. Oh yeah, okay. And so the action will need a selector. So I guess hashtag selector. Let's see, like long press. And then we can say like at obgc func long press. I think that'll work. The thing I'm looking at online uses a string here, but I know I can use this selector syntax. Yeah. I'll be explicit with that. Okay, so now hopefully, let me see if this will print something. So print did a long press. I'm not sure if we need anything beyond... Oh, okay, I need to instantiate this, so this would need to be here. Self.view. Oh, okay, maybe I can't do this. Or can I do like self.add gesture? Does this work? Let's see. Self.input view. I don't know if that'll work. Can I do that? A long press gesture recognizer on this? Let's see. Okay, actually, I'm gonna show what I'm looking at. Yeah, just so it's available. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, actually, I'm not looking at the right thing on that tab. Let me show what I am looking at. Yeah, so here's what I'm looking at. So this is for long touches. I want to do like a long press. Yeah, I need like this basically. So I need gesture recognizer. And they say we need it on the scene. So okay, we need it on did move to view. So we can't add it on the node itself. We need it on like the scene, I'm guessing. Yeah, like view, add gesture recognizer, this thing. Yeah. Or maybe I can make the target instead of self. I can make it the button and do that. Oh, okay, I could try that. Oh, and they have a delegate too. Interesting. Oh, I need UI gesture recognizer delegate. Okay. Yeah, well, let me try this. Let me try that. So, instead of putting this here, here's what I'll do. I'll move this out. And then, I guess I can move both of these out. Yeah. And we'll put this here. Like the gesture recognizer. And we'll do this and I'll call this long press move button. I'll give it a really long name. And this one, long press move button. That way I can differentiate, like the button is what's being long pressed. So this is long press move button. And let's see. Oh, I need the delegate too. So let me conform to what's it? UI gesture recognizer delegate? Looks like it's not finding it. Oh no, it found it. It just didn't autocomplete for me. That's alright. Yeah, also let me pull something up. Just so I have it. Just in case. My alerts. I don't want to miss anything. Alright. We have the thing up. We are a pro streamer now. Cool. Just in case I need to look at things. Alright. What are we doing? Yeah, this. Yeah, okay, so we did target this. But instead, I want to do maybe target left button. Can I do that? Like left button. And then maybe one for right button. Yeah. Okay. Looks like I can't do this because it needs to be on the whatchamacallit. The view. It's like doing it before it's initialized. Then maybe I can do this in the init here. I could definitely do that. So just do this, and then say like, long press this thing equals this. Something like that. Perhaps? Oh, this needs to be a var. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. Yeah. I guess I can have two. This is left and this is right. And we'll just copy this. And this can be long press left move button, long press right move button. Oh right, this also needs to be right. Cool, I think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to make these functions. So now let's move the Yippee when we do this, and the sword. So instead of putting it on tap, we'll do it, yeah, which is here. We'll do it on the gesture recognizer. So that will be in here. So this is the right move. Oop. And then we need one for the left, which is here. Yeah, hopefully this works. I'm not actually sure. Like instantiating the recognizer on like that. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, now if we hold it, it should do this. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe I didn't set my delegate to self. That could have been it. Let's see. Oh, right, I didn't do that. Oh, and I also didn't add the gesture recognizer. Okay, so I instantiate them. I need to, say long pressed this. Delegate equals self. Same for the right. And also, there's a minimum press duration, but I also need to say view dot add this long press left and long press right. Yeah, it seems a bit excessive, but let's see. Ooh, okay. Still not getting any. We're not seeing enough movement, as Ninja might say. What seems to be going on here? Oh, actually they did this in the did move to view. Maybe that's a better place to do this. So we instantiate the variables and then put this here. Maybe force unwrap the view. Oh. How about that? Now let's see. Maybe I just had it in the wrong place. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? I'm going to do some more digging. So long press on SK sprite node. Swift. Let's see. I still got the same Stack Overflow answer. Yeah, basically just like as long as the button is pressed, then I want to move my player, my Yippee. So, let's see. Touches began, touches moved. Yeah, okay, so I can't use like touches began, because that's only like tapping, but not like long pressing. I do need this gesture recognizer. So, let's see. We might be missing some stuff. Let's at least print just to see. Long pressed on right move button or something. So, oh, our preview crashed. Oh, maybe because, okay. That might be related to the gesture recognizer. It could be. Let's see. I'm gonna run this in the simulator and maybe it'll give us a better crash log. Let me do that. Alright. So, let me wait for this simulator to load. There's our Yippee. Now let's see. So if I long press, it crashed. Unrecognized selector. Ooh, okay. I see. That makes sense. I think my syntax is wrong then. Here. I think I need a colon here, maybe? I forget how to do this. There's a specific syntax you need to follow. Oh, I'm still showing this. Yeah, so like here. I remember you could put like a colon here or something. It's a specific syntax. Let me see. So selector syntax Swift. Let's see. This hashtag selector thing. Let me see. Oh, they preface it with the class name. Okay, let me try that then. So that what they did is like game scene dot. Perhaps it has to be that explicit. Now let's test it. If I run my preview... Oh, still. Is that the same bug we were getting before? Let me see. Ah, yeah, still. Unrecognized selector sent to instance. Okay. Oh, maybe because I'm doing it on the button and not self. That's probably why. I think that's why. I think I need to put the, this function, because I'm making the target left and right button, but I don't think those functions are in the button class. Yeah, so let's, yeah, maybe I can do like, I can do something here. I can say, maybe, like, long press button. Instead of game scene, I can do, I'm thinking this might help. And I do, instead of this, I say, I put the objc function inside our button node class. Like so. I call this long press button, and I say on long press, and I pass in a closure here. I could try something like this. I feel like it's checking this class for the function. Yeah, then I just need to like move this logic out. Basically, I guess just like uncomment this and say like on long press. Yeah, something like that. I had a feeling it might be something like this, but let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, we still have some errors. Selector. Oh, okay. Looks like we can't find the selector. Maybe I can say SK button no dot. Perhaps? But then I don't know, because we're setting the delegate to ourselves, which seems a bit weird. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see in the game view if it'll still crash. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, but it's... Okay, so that worked. But it's not... I have to like click these to like color them, and it's not going left. Okay, what's going on there then? feel like maybe a copy paste bug or something. Left button, do this. Right button, do this. And I have my on long press for each of these buttons. Moving right. Moving left. Let's see, what did that do? So if I go left... Oh, it's only going right. Okay. Yeah, what's going on with that? It seems to only want to go one direction. Ba 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 da ba. Alright, let's see. What could be going on here? So on long press, do this thing. Oh, also, why is it like staying on one color? So on tap, it does this. And then on long press, it does, well, just this, which I passed as a variable. Let's take out this code. And then, let's see, what could be going on here? What could be going on here? If I go right, it goes right. If I go left, it also goes right. And then the buttons are like held. I'm guessing because I set the delegate to 2 things. That's what I'm thinking, like this. Like if I swapped the order of these, I feel like it would do the opposite. If I go left... Oh no, it's still going right. Let's see. Am I using this? How often am I using this? Okay. And then I have my 2 long gestures set up. Let's see. Yeah, it's not going left. That's the thing. Yeah. Alright, so what could be going on here? So before, we had it to where when we tapped the left, it would go left, and tap the right goes right. Now I kind of ran into like 2 bugs. One with the long presses, and one with the color of the button, like not updating. I have to like tap it again. If I like hold it, it doesn't count as a tap. Ooh, interesting. I think it counts as a tap, but maybe like on release I have to unset the texture. Yeah, touch is ended isn't called. That's the thing. So how do I do like long press released or something? Long press released Swift. The tech taps and long press. Let me see. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's buggy if it like... if I do tap and long press, it doesn't handle one or the other. It's kind of weird. I can do a minimum press duration. Oh, and delays touches began. Okay, there's an interesting function I just looked at. Let me try this. So here's the interesting function that might fix our thing. Long press left dot delays touches began equals true. Ooh, but then will it allow our thing to be colored or not? And long press right? Let me see. What does this do? Okay. Now it's not coloring our thing at all. Uh-oh. So what does this do? When the value of this property is false, they do this. What's the default of this? Set this to true to prevent views from processing any touches. Phase began. Okay. Maybe I don't want that. But can I do minimum press duration? Long press left. No, minimum press duration. I can set a time here. So like, yeah, same for the right. Maybe they have to like hold it for a certain amount of time before it becomes a long press. Ooh, that didn't really fix our thing. So if they release the long press, can I capture that event? Release long press. Swift. Let me see. Like touches ended basically. I want to get called after they release the long press. Yeah. Or perhaps here's what I can maybe do. I can put an on tap in here. And maybe that'll fix it. Because technically, oh, what the heck? Okay, so I'm moving right, I'm moving left. Okay. Most intriguing. Yeah, let me take this out and then take out the on tap here. That doesn't seem to be doing the trick. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Can I pass the gesture recognizer as a variable? Oh, I remember messing with this actually. Number of touches required. Yeah, I definitely remember messing with this. Yeah. So, okay, I can do like on tap and then on long press. The problem is it's calling both at the same time, which is not ideal. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Let me see. Let me consult the Gulligaloos. Min press duration, allowable movement. Let me see. Yeah, I thought I should probably show what I'm looking at, just to keep you in the loop. Ooh, that was a flashbang. I didn't expect that to be. What's this? An ad. Uh-oh. Let me see. This is what I need. So long press. Released. Yeah. Oh, this is some old code. What? Oh, they're using timing and stuff. Yeah, the problem is touches ended is not called. That's the only main bug. I don't really want to do timing and stuff though. That seems a bit extra. Let's see. Long press released Swift. Because technically we're just using UIKit for this kind of functionality. Okay. Oh, you can check if it's ended. Oh wait, that's actually pretty big. Yeah, I want to do this. If it's ended, then I can undo the texture. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, let me try that actually. Yeah, that should work for the image bug. So if I pass in the sender, then I can check the state of our gesture. So if sender dot state equals UI gesture recognizer dot what state dot began, then do the long press. Else if sender dot state equals UI gesture recognizer dot state dot ended. Okay, so hopefully if I do this, it'll work. I just put that there. Let's see, for like the making it so that after the long press it'll, yeah, okay. Ooh, but now it's not letting me like hold it permanently. I want to like, as long as I'm holding it, keep moving. That was kind of like the whole point. Yeah, because if you can imagine while you're playing it, I can use my like thumb and hold one of the arrows and my Yippee moves around. That's kind of what I'm going for. So what if I did on long press in here? I wonder. Oh, okay, that's a bit weird. Can I do something like while it's pressed? Move? Because it seems like this is only running once. Wait, so what did I have before? I had just this. On long press. And then did it, so if I hold it, then it like kind of works. Oh yeah, it's being weird. Like, I guess like, let me see, while button is held, do something. Swift. Run code periodically while button is held down. Oh, I need a timer. Okay. I do need to do something with timers. Let's see. So... okay. Yeah, okay, they're using timers and they're doing some code that way. Okay. Yeah, I could do something like that. Alright, yeah, so let me get rid of this. And then my on long press. Yeah, looks like okay. Now, let me show what I'm looking at again. Yeah, so here is what I am taking a look at. So they've got like I'm holding the button, so they do some timer stuff. Reset default since you are holding the button. Button released, invalidate timer. Then they call this update time, which is like a timer somewhere, and they set it to update time while the button is held. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I could do this. And then, yeah, I suppose I could differentiate it between the left and the right button and like move the Yippee based on this timer here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that would be weird. But I think that would work. I think that might fix our problems actually. Yeah, let me try this. I think that will do the trick. So, if I go to my game scene, let me initialize 2 timers then. One to move left and the other to move right. Yeah, so I'll start with, it's a weird answer though. I'll admit, yeah, but all of them are involving timers. Yeah. Alright, that's okay. We can work with weird. We've done weirder. But it's good to question things before we just blindly yoink it. So we'll say timer, move left, timer, move right, start time, move left, start time, move right. And then, what did they have? They had some guard inside the holding button code, aka our long press closure. Yes. So like this. This is, oh, timer reset, they have a variable. Let me see. They have another boolean. They call it timer reset. Timer reset, move left. We can have one for moving right. And just keep them all, these are all related. Yeah, so timer reset move right equals false. Oh, this is where the function goes. So this is timer. Let's say this is, what did I call it? It was timer move right. Yes. And we can set this here. Now we can have some selectors at objc func update time move right. And then we can do this. Right? I think so. How about that? And then we have another one for moving left. Yes, indeed. And we just move this code into here. All right. And now, let's see, what are we gonna do? So this is update, right, update, timer, move left. And then we have, oh, this is actually the right. Is that everything? I think so. Oh no, we missed, oh yeah, this is a 1 second interval. We can play with that. And then, oh, they also have a released. Okay. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, alright. So they have something for when the button is released, they invalidate the timer. So let's say right button dot on long press release, and then we can do some closure thing. That's what I'm thinking. Alright. I feel like in other whatchamacallit, like game engines, it'd probably be much easier than this. It seems way too overcomplicated. Yeah. Let's see. Will this actually work though? That is the question. To work or not to work? That is the question. Oh, I forgot. Void. Alright, and now let's see. We need to do some code in here. So here's what they did. They reset these variables. Here. They said start time move right. Move right timer invalidate, which basically means make the timer stop counting. This is what timer move right reset equals true. Alright. Now let's have the same thing for the moving left. Yes. So this should be start time move left. Timer move left. Timer move left again. And this also should be left. Alright. Oh yeah, and we need this code in there. Alright, this should be left. Also this. And this. And also this. Alright. And now we need some extra code in our ROBJC functions. Looks like they're doing some... Oh, they're doing, if timer reset, start time equals 0. Oh, do we even need this start time variable? I don't think so. I think what the example I'm looking at is they use it for, updating a label. We don't actually use that value. So that should be fine, I'm thinking. Let's see if this works, actually. Oh, that's a bit anticlimactic. And our button is sticking. It's like not our left button, at least. Our right button seems to be... Oh, he moved a little bit. Oh, he's moving every second. Oh, this is working, actually. But the left button is still moving right. So let me modify that. So maybe instead of having it run every second, we have it run every like 0.1 second and move a little bit. That's kind of what I'm envisioning for that. Yeah. So, where's our timer stuff? Let's say, yeah, so instead of 1, we do 0.1. Same for this. Let's see, so he should move like much faster now. Yeah, look. That's pretty good. But you really have to like hold it for him to start moving. It's also not working for the left button. Yeah. So I kind of want him to start moving on tap. And then also, while it's held. So I can maybe duplicate the code in the on tap thing. So like, have this right button dot on tap and put this here. Actually, I can also put these in their own function so that we're not duplicating our code too much. So how about private func move right? And we put this here. This is like move our Yippee to the right. And so instead of, oh yeah, we need this. Instead of having all this, I can just say move right. And same here. Alright. And then, yeah, I can extract this out into a move left function. And yeah, private func move left. Put this above our right one, just for ordering sake. Alright. And now, oh, we're still getting an error here. On tap equals, I think. Yep. And this should be here. Left button, move left. Alright, so what's going on with our left button? Oh, whoa, what the heck? Oh, okay, no, that's good. I think it just reset the view. Oh, no, wait, he's actually behaving a bit weird, I think. No, I think this is fine, but like the left isn't fine. So we wanna move our Yippee to the left, don't we? Little Yippee, come to the left, come hither to the left. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in the Yippee to the left. Yes. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit sick. A little bit. Yeah, I'll keep this comment. Why not? Alright, so... yeah, something is going on with our left movement. Where the on long press is getting called for the right. Instead of the left. Yeah. Why is that? Let me see if this is being called. Long press left. At least let me see if that's being called. Also, let me take all these prints for the ground and the size. That's getting a bit excessive. No longer needed. Yeah, we fixed that off stream. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just reset our console. Yep. Alright, let's see. So, what have we got? Okay, it's not even being called, that's the thing. That closure is not being called. Interesting. Wait, so is the right one being called? Like long press right. Long press right. Let's see. I feel like I did a copy-paste bug or something somewhere. Yeah, so look, the right closure is being called on the left tap. That's interesting. Yeah, why is that? So like this closure is being called when I tap the left button. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. Okay, wait, let me check my assets. So this is like, default is left, and I have to like rotate it to move it right. Yeah, I have to rotate it. So, okay. So I was thinking it was like using the same variable or something, I don't know. But it's not, we've got our own separate ones here. Let's see. So, and we've got our delegate set up. What if I take out the right move delegate? Will it start moving left? Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay. So it's like the order of this. Okay. Alright. I'm guessing because we have two separate delegates? Two separate recognizers? Okay. Yeah, then I need one gesture recognizer for both? Perhaps? Perhaps indeed. I guess I can only have one delegate per view? I'm guessing that's why. Yeah. So... How would I want to fix that? Let me see. Two long gesture. Two gesture recognizers, one SK scene. Let's see. Okay, add target self. Okay. Now what if I set this to be self instead of on those buttons? Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't work though. Yeah, it's crashed. Let's see. I see. Maybe I just need one gesture recognizer. But then how do I differentiate the targets though? That's the thing. Because I want to call one recognizer for the left and one for the right. Yeah. Unless I do this. Escape button node dot self. And then I take this out. So where does, if I do this, if I take it out, what happens? So then I can't use this. Does that affect anything else? I don't think so. So now what? What is... Oh no, still crashes. I'm guessing it crashes with that bug that we had earlier. With the whatchamacallit. The recognizer not found. Let's see. Oh yeah, unrecognized selector sent to class. Okay. Let's see. How shall we proceed? How indeed shall we proceed? I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Let's see. So, yeah, it doesn't like us having two gesture recognizers on the same class. Yeah. Nope. Alright. So, what shall we do here? Let me consult the glues again, because yeah, here's what we're trying to fix. Yeah, we've got like this working, but then when we move left, it fights with us. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, we can tap it, but when we hold it, it moves right. And it has to do with this. Like, we can't have two delegates on the same class. Yeah, so we gotta like either use just one and like do some differentiating somehow, or yeah, we can. Not sure. Let me see. Actually, so what if I did this? Oh yeah, still crush. Big crush. Yeah, because we had this as left button. Yeah. So let me consult the glues. As we do. To figure out these tricky bugs. So yeah, this is like 2 UI gesture recognizer on 1 view, which is basically what we want. Yeah, so we want like, okay, so they have long press and UI swipe on the same view. We want 2 long presses. Look, and they even have a game scene. So, yeah. Okay, so they say this delegate equals self, this one equals self. View, gesture, add recognizer. Okay. Oh wait, well that's kind of what we have. We have like our delegates being set to self here. And then we are adding our gesture recognizers separately in our did move to view. Yeah, okay. Should recognize simultaneously. Oh, what is this? Should recognize simultaneously with. Oh yeah, and this one, they're talking about this too. Oh, okay, maybe I just need to import this function. Yeah, okay, let me try that. Maybe I just need to override this function here. Let's see. So that's a delegate function. So func gesture, then we return true. So now let's see if it'll work. Oh. No, but it's still, yeah, you see it's like printing, so it's calling it, but oh, and it is calling long press left. It's doing both at the same time, actually. But it's fighting. Okay, I think we're getting close. It's like, it's trying to move left and right at the same time, but the right is winning out because it happens after in the code. Yeah. So, let's see. Okay, so how can we like differentiate, like make it call one and not the other? Yeah. Oh, minimum threshold. Oh, that could be a good strategy, Mr. IOs. Yeah, actually, I do remember that. I think it's defined on the recognizer itself. Is like a minimum press duration. Maybe we can set it to be like 0.3 or something. Yeah, let's see. If I set that to be like 0.3, or maybe like 0.2, perhaps? Let's check. Oh. Wait, wait, did that do it? It's still going off the screen, but that's not what we're fixing. Oh. Ah, no, looks like it's still okay. Let's see, there were some other functions too on the actual recognizes himself. There's like number of taps required, allowable movement. What if I set this to 1? Like maybe I could do that. Let's see. Oh, I think. Oh, now it's doing some weird stuff. It's only letting us tap. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe this doesn't work for long presses. Let's see. So, I could use. Yeah, let me check this. Yeah, because there's also some Apple documentation about it too. Yeah. On the end of the gesture, you'd have to remove that gesture so it's no longer recognized or disable it. Ooh, okay. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, okay. It's like at the end of the left tap, then you remove the right one. Ooh, actually, But then how would you recreate it? I guess, yeah, because I'm like setting it in the did move to view. So it's like being called like once. Maybe I could like recreate it at the end. Or what is this simultaneous gesture stuff? Oh, okay, so this is what's causing it to do both at the same time. Yeah. When I only want it to really do once. Oh, you're a senior iOS dev. Oh, dang, dude. Dude, I bow down to you. I'm a noob. Oh, dang, wait. Okay, so you're saying... might have to manually toggle the enablement and combination of a tap gesture. Ooh, okay. Yeah, how would I... Let me see, maybe... Yeah, if I can like recreate the gesture. Tap gesture, activate long. Yeah, let me see this. So, this is where we're handling our long presses. We have our long press closures, and they're going to this custom button node, and we're handling like long press here. We're checking the state. So we have like on long press release and on long press. So maybe like on release maybe, then we can delete it, perhaps? Or like when we're pressing left, disable right, and when we're pressing right, disable left. Yeah, we could do something like that. I feel like there's a delegate method for that though. Yeah. So let's see, what functions do we have here? So there's should receive. Nah, okay. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have this. This is like doing both at the same time. Maybe we shouldn't allow that and just like disable it. Like as you mentioned, like on... Like if it's doing one, disable the other one and vice versa. So like if we're doing our long press, can we do like... let's see. So what are we using to control our gestures? Like long press, move. Should be in the should recognize. That's where you want to determine if you recognize based on which is used. Oh, actually, yeah. Maybe we should have that delegate. And then I guess like if gesture recognizer dot oh wait, are these like the two different gesture recognizers? Maybe like if gesture recognizer equals long press left. Let's see. Not sure the setup, but you're adding two gestures to the same view. I'm like, it's weird. Like I have two gestures in the same scene, and I have them as like set to the buttons as the target, but the delegate is set to the actual the game scene. So it's like the target is on the individual view, but the delegate is on the whole scene. Yeah, it's like maybe is a way to do this on the button, but like I couldn't find a way. Unless maybe, can this conform to like UI gesture recognizer delegate? Maybe. But I don't know, because I have the buttons actually initialized in the scene. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then maybe I could try something like this. Yeah. It's like if gesture recognizer is the long one, then disable the other one. It's like, is there like a disable function? Like gesture recognizer dot. Oh, can I set this? Oh, actually, okay, there's an is enabled property. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, actually, and maybe let me try and do this in the actual closure first, and then see if I can do it in the delegate function if it doesn't work. So I'll say, what's like left, long press left move is enabled equals false. Oh, for the right. And then, I guess on release, I'll set that to true. Yeah. And then just like vice versa for the right one. Let's see. So this will be left is enabled as false. And then when I release the left, then I set it to true. Let's see. So now technically it shouldn't be doing like both gestures at the same time. I'm like manually enabling. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I did that backwards. So I'm like holding it to the right and holding it to the left. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's doing some weird stuff. I think it's getting close. Okay, so I'm holding it to the right and it's going left. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, and it's like long press left. Oh, okay. So it's not... So if I long press to the right, this is fine. Hit right again, long press left. Okay, that's okay. Oh, but then it like swaps back. Okay. Let me see. So I think what's happening is like both of these are getting called. So it might be like something to do with the order of things. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Also, this looks kind of like spaghetti, I'll admit. Very big bowl of spaghetti. Yeah, I could probably clean this up, but yeah. Yeah, it's toggling booleans, I know. Feels a bit weird, but I think that's kind of what we have to do. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like we need to do. Like if we're like long pressing left, we enable the... Oh, wait. Oh no, we disable the right gesture. And then we let go and we enable it. Maybe I can like put this to the top then. Maybe it has something to do with our timer thing. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, maybe it's conflicting with our timer. So if I move right, oh, uh-oh. Maybe not. Let me see. If I, oh, I guess maybe that needed to be at the bottom. All right, and then let's see, what else have we got? So, yeah, so if I disable the right, when we long press left, and I re-enable it, back when I let go, I don't know, that seems to make sense to me. But if like the left one is getting called, or rather if the right one is getting called when I'm hitting left, then maybe that messes with some things, because I think that's what's happening. So let's say I press the left button and this gets called. Then the left will be disabled. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, maybe then I do want to have that logic in here. It's like I disable the left if that one's being enabled and vice versa. Yeah, let me see. Or maybe I keep this logic here. Yeah, I'm interested to see if I can like recognize what gesture is being activated here. Like if the gesture is the left one, then wait, did I disable it? And then yeah, this seems like we don't have any logic for like clicking the button here. Yeah, that seems a bit, I'm not sure. I feel like, what if I take this delegate out instead of having it be true, and then I keep this logic here? Let's see. Will that fix it? Perhaps. We shall see. So if I do that, oh, okay. Yeah, it's still doing the right gesture on both of them. Yeah, I think then we do need this delegate function. Okay, so we need this. We need to keep this. And then I guess we just need to mess with this some more. This logic here. So let's see. I feel like it's something to do with the timing, because it works like sometimes. Like if I long press now it's like backwards. Then I reset it, and then hold on. So what if I click the left first? Yeah, that works, and I hold the right, but then it goes left. Okay, maybe I didn't uncomment some code. Oh no, yeah, both of these are fine. Let us see. What is going on with our little Yippee? So, yeah, this is actually, yeah, so this disables the gesture if it doesn't receive touches. I guess I can also log when the presses are released. So left button, press release. Yeah. And same for this. So right button. That way we can kind of see when things are happening. Yeah. So long press left move is enabled as true once we release the right button. Yeah, let me first clear our console so we don't get mixed up and see what is the order of things. So I'm just gonna press the right button and hold it. So what happened? So we called this function twice. We did a long press left and a left button release after we pressed the right button. Okay. Yeah, so it's calling this when I press the right one. And I did have this enabled. Alright, so yeah, let's see. What is going on here? So if I don't want this to be called when I press the right button. Yeah, because it's like calling this, it's disabling this, so then this never gets called. Interesting. Yeah, but why is it like calling this when I hit the right button? Should recognize simultaneous? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like something to do with this. Yeah. If you're pressing one, you want to recognize it goes false on the other. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying. If it's like I press the left on one, then I disable the right, but then I press right, I disable the left. But it's like it's like I press the right button and it calls the left button closure. It's very weird. Let me try that again, because sometimes it doesn't do that. Yeah, so if I Oh yeah, okay. If I hold the left, it does the right button. Or if I hold the right button, it does the left press. But the tap is fine, so if I like keep tapping, then it works. But if it's only the long press, that doesn't match up. Yeah, I think it's definitely something to do with yeah, adding both of these on the same scene. Yeah. What if I like like add and remove the gesture itself based on what's being tapped? Like maybe that would be. I feel like this is doing that though. That's kind of like a version of doing that. Like enabling and disabling it. Let's see. So, yeah, long press. So if I press the right button, it calls this. That's something I don't want. That is definitely a no-no. So, let's see. So if I hit the right button and I call this, then yeah, I can no longer press like the left button, or no longer press the right button. Actually, it just does this logic. Yeah, I feel like I have to like fix that before I can mess with these booleans, because yeah, like hitting the right button should definitely not call this. Yeah, because it doesn't even call this. Like it immediately just calls this. Most intriguing. Let's see. What to do? So, yeah, and this one's what's causing like 2 to be called at once. Yeah. Because even if I take this out, then I get the same bug, I think. Yeah. And if I clear my logs and try again, yeah, it's like the same. Oh wait, that was long press right. Oh, it's doing the opposite. Oh, what if I just flip the variables? Maybe that'll work. Oh, that'll be weird. It's like I say, this is right. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me though. It seems counterintuitive. But maybe 2 wrongs make it right. Perhaps such philosophy is true. Let's see. Do 2 wrongs make a right? Maybe? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going crazy. Yeah, 2 wrongs do not make a right, that's for sure. Yippee went a little berserk there with his sword. Yeah, wait, what even happened there? I don't even know. It like kept holding. I think it got stuck on the gesture or something. Let's see. So, also, let me test this in the simulator. I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist, and sometimes the simulator has different functionality. Sometimes, very rarely. Let me see. The long press right. Okay. Well, the long press right worked that time. But then... Oh, look at that. System. It's saying something like gesture system gesture gate timed out. Oh, interesting. Wait, what is that about? I've not seen that before. So let's see. Something about oh, they're saying that it's not like an error that we should care about. Okay. So, Okay, so there was a difference in the the functionality when I ran it on the simulator. I'm gonna try that again, but start with the left button this time. So I press left, it goes right, press right, it goes right. Alright, so yeah, now it's just like the left one, which isn't working. Oh, you're saying on long press gesture, minimum duration, maximum distance, perform. Oh, is that a delegate function? Let me see. Maybe you need to use a combination of durations and pressing changed. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be with durations. Yeah, so let's see. Is that on long press? Oh, I don't see that. On long press gesture. Oh, you mean like in the... Oh, this. Yeah, like on this. I need some duration. Yes. Okay. Yeah, maybe something like this. I add this back. Perhaps. What if I set this to be like a big number? Like you have to hold it for a second and then it activates. Maybe then it will... it'll do the thing. Maybe it'll do the thing. So I'm holding it right, now I hold it left. Oh, yeah, still... It still seems to be picking up our right gesture first. I think it's because we have this uncommented. So let me try this again. If I hold this... Oh, yeah, hold this. Oh, now it's going left. I hold this. Let me try this again. So I hold left, and it goes left. I hold right, it also goes left. Okay. Long press left, and left release. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so now it's doing like the opposite of what we had before, where we had like it only going right, now it's only going left. Let's see. I feel like maybe there's a way we can like refactor the design. Like instead of having these delegates on the same view. I definitely feel like it's the order of this which is like causing this to happen, I think. Because like the last delegate to be set is like the right one. Yeah, I'm just not sure why like clicking the left button causes the other gesture to be toggled. Yeah, that's a bit weird, a bit odd. Let's see. So, and you mentioned about like... Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't usually set like multiple of the same delegate on the same like view. Yes, like one of the first times I'm doing that. So if that's okay, then yeah. You just have to handle accordingly, since now 2 are using 1 delegate callback. Yeah. You'd have to differentiate between what's firing off. Yeah, it is using 1 long press. Yeah. Yeah, because I figured it would differentiate it based on like the sprite node. Maybe I could say this, like, does this have to be on the class? Maybe I can do this like on the... I don't think that'll work. Maybe? Oh, it didn't complain. let me try that. Oh, I feel like that's gonna crash though. It'll say like unrecognized selector or something. Oh no, it's... Oh, it didn't crash with the unrecognized selector. So long press right release, long press left release. Oh, wait, that almost worked. That almost worked. And I like long press left. But then I do long press right and it okay. Wait, let me try. I'm gonna take this out again. Long press right. Okay, long press left. Oh no. So I do need that still there. Yeah, okay. And then I still have this logic. Wait, let me see what's being printed again. So yeah, now I'm gonna hold right. So this is fine. Now I hold left. This is also fine. And now I hold right. And it calls the left one. Okay. Ooh, it's like one of those Heisen bugs. One of those real toughies to find. Let's see. So, okay, it's fine with the right and then the left. But then maybe because it activates the left, then it sticks with the left or something. Yeah. What if I'm gonna try and comment these out again. Like the Boolean, like turning off the gestures. Let me see what effect does that have on the code. Let's see. Okay. Oh, it's calling both of gestures though. So I think it's gonna. Yeah. Okay. So I do need to turn it off for each one. Yeah. Okay. So I feel like we got closer with using this selector. Yeah. But then let's see. What else can we do? Yeah, so we're disabling the right one on the left button press. And differentiate between what's firing off. Yeah, definitely. Wanna make sure like the right gesture is being called when the right button's being pressed. Yeah. Okay, so then we have this being set to false, this to true. Yeah, what if I move this back up to like the top again? Because it could be a timing issue. Maybe. We have some timers set for like our movement. Yeah. I hold right, hold left, hold right. Oh no, still. So what if I like hold right, hold left, and then hold left? Oh, wait, gotta reset that. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's doing some weird dance. It is doing a weird dance. So hold right, hold left again. Hold right. Okay. So now, like, oh, I'm not a full-time iOS dev. This is my hobby. I'm a full-time, I guess, like right now I'm doing like, it's like a combination of like .NET and JavaScript. And eventually I'm gonna do like Java. But yeah, not iOS. But ironically, I've been doing iOS like the most. Yeah, it's weird. It is a weird thing. But yeah, I like iOS the most. It's my favorite type of development. Mobile. It's very fun. And I have a couple apps on the App Store, but I will not leak because I use my personal account for that. But yeah, I make a lot of silly apps. Oh, you've been doing it for 15 years. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, so you know like Objective-C and all that? Like I only know I started iOS when Swift was already out, so I haven't even touched like Objective C. But dang, you must have seen a lot. Dang, that's cool. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, let's see. So, Oh, dang, you've had a top paid app. Oh, dang, that's even... Dude, that is really cool. Dang, dude. That's the skills of marketing and good apps. Very, very impressive. Yeah, that would be like my dream. Have like a really good app and have a lot of people use it. That's a good feeling. Have like people use your stuff. It's very cool. Nice. Let's see. Oh, back in the day when the iPad first came out. Oh, dang. And now Vision Pro is out. Dang, you must have seen a lot of stuff. Oh, number 3. Oh, wow. Dude, that is cool. Dang, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, dang. It must have been interesting in those early days. Got all the... I remember, like, the early apps. It was, like, the one with, like, the beer drinking... Like, I remember that when you, like, tilt your phone and you drink the beer. It's like, what are those really early apps? Was like, Angry Birds out then? I don't even think so at that time. The soundboards, oh, right, yeah. That's true, the fart soundboard. Yeah, dang. That's an interesting landscape back then. Now you've got, like, big corporates and their huge 4 GB app. But back then it was more down to earth. Yeah, that's cool. Dang, yeah. I didn't get into iOS till like probably like 2015 or 2016, I want to say. By then it was already like, yeah, it was already well established. Yeah. But I wish I got in earlier, because that would have been, yeah, I get to see more how the language and stuff changes, more features added, and see how to work with that stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Let's see. What have we got going here? Oh, dang. Oh, you just recently started working for a tech company? Yes, it's... Oh, nice, congrats. That's cool. Dang. Yeah. Yes, doing your own thing versus like working for a company is definitely getting best of both worlds there. You get like the business knowledge, and then you get the corporate knowledge that you can bring to the business. It's like very, very valuable asset, that's for sure. Because not many people get like the business background. Like as a developer, like especially as like a mobile dev, if you're like publishing your own apps, it's definitely a whole new side of the coin that you see with the business side. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Like making your own apps and doing that. That's cool. Oh, back end to front end. Oh yeah. The whole web flow too. Yeah, that's how it is in the software world. You gotta wear multiple hats. Oh, nice. Directing technical scope for other devs to do things. Oh, interesting. Driving the product. Driving the development. That's cool. Dang. Yeah, I'm definitely not in that position yet. I'm pretty new. So, yeah, that would be cool to see that. For sure. Gotta wear the big boy pants to get that kind of authority. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sounds like you're pretty well versed for sure. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, this bug is very odd. I just got it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I pronounced it iOS. How about iOS? Yeah, that makes much more sense. Very, yeah. Oh, dang. Fellow iOS enthusiast, man. It's a small community, but I love doing it. It's fun. I get it now. It makes much more sense. Yeah. Let's see. What have we got here? Maybe I feel like I definitely gotta comment some of this out. Very punny. Oh, Unreal. Dang. Oh, dude, I've always wanted to learn one of those, like, game engines, like Unity or Unreal. Unreal sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I've heard it's, like, much better for, like, graphics. Like, you can do a lot of very cool, pretty things in Unreal versus, like, Unity. That's cool. Very nice. And can you build, like, cross-platform apps on Unreal? I think so. Yeah, that's another incentive to work on it. Then you can just have, like, one code base and then deploy it to multiple device types. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely... I definitely do want to learn, like, either Unity or Unreal, for sure. Because I think that's, for, like, game dev, that's, like, the ideal way to go. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard there's definitely, like, benefits and disadvantages to both. Oh, Unreal Blueprints, visual scripting. Oh, yeah. I've heard about that. Yeah, you get, like, your little arrows, and they go to, like, the boxes. I think I've seen some of that. That's cool. Yeah, helps keep track of, like, things better. Yeah, do enough code. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I used to stick a lot with, like, storyboards in UIKit, and then I switched to SwiftUI, and now I'm like, well, now I can see how things are doing without having to, like, run my program every time. So it's like, yeah, I definitely like visual coding. It's nicer. Very true. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. I kind of just got into SwiftUI. Like, I started last year. Yeah, before I did, like, UIKit only. So this is, like... Yeah, I guess I'm, like, practicing SwiftUI. I guess right now I'm just doing a lot of SpriteKit stuff. But the actual UI is, like, SwiftUI. Yeah. Yeah, it's, like, mixing and matching. Yeah, I was really hesitant to work with SwiftUI because, like... since it's built on top of UIKit, like, there's not, like, as fully featured as UIKit yet. Like, there's definitely, like, backwards compatibility stuff you have to do, like your UI view representables and all that. That's why I was, like, pretty hesitant about it. But now that I got into it, it's... I don't know. It's good for, like, rapid UI development. I like it like that. And less verbose, I guess, for, like, setting stuff up. Oh, and definitely constraints. Constraints is a big... Yeah, you don't have to, like, deal with that as much. Or, like, at all. So that's a big plus. But I definitely see the advantages to UIKit. Much more flexibility. I kind of want to go back to it, but... It's... Now that I've been doing SwiftUI, I feel like my brain has forgot some UIKit stuff. I gotta, like, relearn some things. Yeah, it'd be like that. Definitely. Programming is like it's like math. If you don't do it for a while, then you forget stuff. It's like, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Yeah, once I get back into the UIKit groove, then it'll start making sense, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. What seems to be going on here? Yeah, this is a weird thing. This is so... This is real wild, man. This is bug. It's like... Let me see. Yeah, it has to do with like, I feel like this is common though. Like doing like multiple gestures in the same scene. Yeah. I feel like that's common. Let me see. Yeah, multiple tap gestures in same scene. Swift. Let's see. Maybe there's like a switch statement I can do or something. Let's see. Oh, okay. Maybe... I have an idea. I looked at some stuff online. They said this. Like... if gesture recognizer equals something, return true, return false. Maybe. It could be the timer. Because I looked at some stuff online for like how to like yeah, maybe it is a timer. Because this was just for like releasing the long press. They suggested like adding timers and then like yeah, like while you're pressing then like call some function, and then like when you release, you like release the timer. Yeah, it could be something with that. Although actually I think I might have had this bug before I added the timer. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Let me try this because I saw something. Maybe it's related to that. So I press yeah, no, not quite. I saw something where they were like checking the gesture recognizers here. But I feel like that's not... like it does the same thing. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see. So... And that should recognize... Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, definitely something in there, I think. Because it's calling both of them in there. Is gesture left... Oh, if gesture left... other gesture enabled is false. Ooh. Ooh, I like that idea. Oh, that's a nice idea. Oh, okay. You're right. Maybe I should do that. So then, long press right dot is enabled equals false. Ooh, I like that idea. That's a good idea. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm gonna comment this out too. Because I think that will handle it in the delegate function. Because I think that gets called first. Yeah, that gets called first. Yeah, so... yeah, I do like that idea. Let me see. It should be true then. Guess I'll have an else just in case. Long press right. Yeah, let me try this. Equals... or dot is enabled false, and then I think it actually should be left. Yeah, let me see. So, if left is the current recognizer, set the right to false, and vice versa. Yeah, maybe, let's see. Let us see. Oh, but now it's not... Okay. And we should is enabled true on the touch gesture. Oh, okay. But it looks like it's not letting us do our long presses. Oh, because I never set it back to true, I think. Yeah. So this should be true. So left should be true. And then right should be true. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Is enable true on the touch gesture. Oh, wait. So, yeah, because I don't think I have a reference to the touch gesture. Yeah, I just handle it like, oh no, I don't even have a gesture. I have, I use touch as began for that. Yeah, I just use this, delegate function. Or no, this, I guess it's like a overridden function. Yeah, let me try this. Yeah, I'm using touch as began for taps and then gestures for the long press. Ooh, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, what's going on? So it's long press right. Oh, it's doing the right on the left. Okay, maybe I do need to add that toggling back here, maybe? Let's see. If I do the double check. Let me see. Let's see. Can I hold it? Oh, now it's not. Oh, okay. Oh, and it's not like undoing the thing. What happens if you move the whole unreleased? Oh yeah, let me see. Because I only did that, I think, to fix the image. Because I have the image set to where you like hold it and you release and it like turns a different color. Yeah, that's the only reason I did that. But yeah, let me see. Maybe that'll fix it. And I take this out too. Yeah. Let's see. So this would be on the on release. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually I'm not sure if it'll move. Because I have the timers. Oh no, wait, no. Oh no, it should be fine, I think, actually. Yeah. Wait, so this is on tap, move right. On long press, update, move right. Which calls this. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, so let's see. If I take out the long press, or the on release rather. Uh-oh. Oh, he goes away. If I hold left, I hold right. Okay. Wait, I think the holding left doesn't work. Yeah, I'm like holding it and it doesn't. Oh, now it goes like right. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's the wrong. Yeah, what if I add it back? Yeah, because I think it I don't know, it like got stuck, I think, because of the timer. I think because I didn't invalidate it, maybe? Yeah, I think that's probably why. Because if it's not invalidated, it'll keep on moving. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I thought this would work. Yeah, it definitely like makes sense to me. Like if the current gesture recognizer is left, like the left press move, then disable the right and enable the left, and like vice versa. But how does it know which gesture recognizer it is? Let's see. So if I put prints in here, it's like is right gesture, and like this one I can say like is left gesture. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It seems fine. If I press right, yeah, it's like calling both. But now, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's calling both. Looks like. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. How do we get Mr. Yippee to move left when we press left? Yes, I press like one button and both of these get called, which is weird. Maybe because I'm not using this other gesture recognizer. Maybe I should utilize this variable. Yeah, or what if I print like other gesture recognizer dot, or like a string property I can make? Description. I'll just like print it, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll do this gesture, and then the other one. Yeah, let's see. What have we got working with here? Let's see. So I do this thing. What have we got? So let's test it. So I go right. I guess that doesn't really tell us much. So yeah, because it's calling both. Maybe I can check the IDs here. Like, oh, it's I'm trying to like control F. Okay. Yeah, so it's, I mean, that's working as expected if it were to call both of them. Like, it seems like the other gesture recognizer is like the opposite of, like this is left and this is right, and then like the same here, like vice versa. But yeah, we seem to have a little bit of a bug, indeed. Because I definitely don't want both of these to be called when I press the right button. Yeah, I don't even know how that's possible. Yeah, because like, I mean, it must be calling both of these function. It must be calling this function twice, like immediately. There's a state property on gestures as well that might be helpful to check. Oh yeah, you're right. There's like yeah, like is started or yeah, I used that in the here somewhere. Yeah, like dot began, dot ended. Yeah, that could be helpful. Yeah, let me check that. So, okay, so if we're on the long press left, like and state is began, then do this. Oh wait, and like left dot state is began. Yeah, maybe. And then maybe I can do the same for like the right. Let's see. Does that still complain? No, I don't think so. Yeah, let me see. So we are moving right, moving left. Oh, it doesn't want to move left. Oh, but it still moves right. Yeah. I wonder. So, maybe there's different states like dot changed. Maybe I want to do. So that would be like gesture received recognized as a change to a continuous gesture. Wait, what are the states I'm handling? So I'm handling for like the long press, I'm handling began and ended. Yeah, so if it's began, then it should call this closure, which like moves it to the right. Yeah, I feel like began is the right state then. I guess I could try maybe, what are these other states? There's changed, ended, cancelled, possible, failed. I'll try changed. I think that's like in between. Yeah, yes. Oh yeah, there's some other ones. Yeah. I feel like changed is like in between ended and began. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like began is correct. But then... Yeah, okay. But it's still calling like both of them at the same time. Yeah. Oh yeah, also let me take out this. Yeah, oh wait, no, is it? Let me see. I gotta clear this. And then check this. Oh, yeah, let me stop printing the gesture. I think that's too much. Debug. Definitely. Alright, so let's see. Yeah. So it's moving left, and then another way is to set the delegate for the gesture on the button itself, not the whole view. Yeah, that's what I think I need to do. Definitely. But can I let's see. Like instead of view.add gesture recognizer, create a delegate for the buttons to pass that data to the view. Oh, creating a delegate. Ooh, okay. Ooh, creating my own protocol. Unless... I don't know, can I do like this? I don't know if I can do that. Has no member, add gesture... Oh, okay. Because I think... So, okay, what if I make this conform to UI gesture recognizer delegate? Can I do that? And then, wait, can I? Okay, that seems fine. And then, can I do this now? Because now it conforms to the thing. Okay, so this is only on view. I can only add gesture recognizer to view. I don't think so. I don't think it has gestures. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking like I gotta add it on the view. Yeah, it's yeah, that's what I tried first. I tried doing this on the button node first. And then I looked it up and I was like, you gotta like do it on a view object. And then yeah, there's no view in here. There's like input view. And I don't think that works. Yeah, so I gotta do some weird stuff. Yeah, I feel like we got close with like setting the button here. Yeah. Let's see. So So okay, we're using the selector, right button dot long press button and left one, 2. Let's see. So okay. Can add an SK view as a subview to the sprite. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, because this is an SK node or sprite node. Like, does it need to be a sprite node? Can I make this a view? Oh no, I can't. I need to like... Yeah, I could do something like that. And just like do all my gesture recognition on those sub-views and have them the same size as the node. Oh man, that's a big layer sandwich. That's a big view sandwich. Let's see. I feel like... Okay, so what's like our current bug? Let's see. So I click the right button and it goes left. So that's like our current bug, and it's calling this delegate function twice. So we gotta figure out how to like assign a button to a gesture and not have it like activate both. Yeah. So, and we do need this function, otherwise it'll only use one gesture at a time, or like only recognize the last gesture we initialized. So we do need this. So yeah, then okay. Yeah, there's gotta be some other logic we can modify then. So if I click right, it goes left. Alright. So that should not be the case though with this. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow, iOS. Much appreciated. Yeah. Let's see what are we doing here? Long press left move. Yeah, I don't know. So if I move right, I go left. So it's only doing the left gesture recognizer right now. It's not doing anything to the right. Like even if I hit right, oh, now it's going. Not sure what. Oh, it's like random. Oh, that's weird. I tell you what. Yeah, I might get stuck on this for a while. I don't know if that's the best content. Because I was also gonna work on like swinging the sword and like doing projectiles. Hey, yeah, thanks. Number 10. Nice. That's a good placement. Yeah, I might yeah, I might fix this like off stream, because I feel like it's kind of gross to get stuck on it for too long. I don't don't know, I don't like getting stuck on bugs for too long on stream. Better work on other features. Lest, yeah, I'm definitely learning. Yeah, that's it's funny you mentioned that, because that's kind of why I got inspired to stream. I wanted to learn more iOS. It's like with each of these apps, I try and do something a bit different each time, so I can like learn as I do it. Like I have to like these gesture recognizers, like that's new to me. Like the long press. Like I haven't used a whole lot of gesture recognizers, like long presses and stuff. I build pretty simple things, but yeah, I want to learn something new with each of these apps for sure. But yeah, I think I might fix this later and work on like some sword swinging and like projectiles. We'll see. Because we also got jumping. We got our Yippee jumping. So I want it so that when you tap the screen, it like does an attack animation. So I think we can. That won't be too hard to fix. I feel like this gesture bug might be a bit gross to to debug. Better suited for later. But yeah, let's do that sword swing. I think that will be good to work on. So that's literally just like when we do touches began, we will we'll do a attack animation. So we'll say like attack animation. Yeah, that'll be good. And so what we can do here is move the sword. It's like I was thinking on like rotating the sword for the attack. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So yeah, let's see. So I will want to do like an SK action. So let rotate sword action equal SK action dot rotate by angle. Let's say I don't know, what's a good angle? Like I want the sword to go like above the Yippie's head. So maybe like 90 degrees. I don't know if this is a this is radians actually. What's 90 degrees in radians? What is that? So, okay, 2 pi radians is 360. So 90 should be pi over 2, right? Is there like a pi constant? Math.pi, it's like Java. Integer float.pi? Yeah, okay. Divided by 2. Let's try this. So that's pi over 2 radians. And we'll say duration should be like 0.3 seconds. And then we can say, what sword? Oh, do we have a weapon dot run rotate sword action? Let's do rotate weapon action. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, can't convert type float to CG float. Is there CG float.py then? I think so. Oh yeah, there is. And now we can do rotate weapon action. And then let's see, what else do we want to do? How about oh, I want to like return it back to its original state. So I think what I can do is there like a repeatable or like reverse? I remember there's a reverse in SK action. SK action reverse. Oh, dot reversed, right. Yeah, okay. So I can say SK action dot sequence. Rotate weapon action dot reversed. Okay, now let's see what does this do? I need this to be an array. Yeah, okay, that should be good. I think. Yeah. Now let's see. So if I tap the screen, aha! Excelsior! We are ready to defeat all the heathen Yippees now. Oh, we've got, it's going the wrong way when he's facing the right. Yeah, we want it to be the other way. When he's facing the other way. Maybe I can set a variable to find out which direction he's facing. I could do that. Yeah, let me try that actually. So var direction equals, well, is facing right or something equals false. Or actually it starts off as true, right? So I can say initialize game is facing right equals true. And actually maybe I can do that in the create Yippee function. That might make more sense. Where do I do that? Create player here. Here we go. Maybe player is facing right? Yeah, that would be good. Alright, so player is facing right is true to begin with. And then we move left. Yeah, so I guess we want to do that here. So we can set this to be false. And also we set it to be true once we're moving to the right. Alright, so now let's see. So wait, actually we need the logic. So yeah, here. So yeah, I can say is facing right, then rotate 90 degrees for the sword, and otherwise I want to rotate it minus this, right? I think so. Yeah, let's see. So I click and now I move left. Aha! Yeah, that works. Cool. Yeah, I think maybe the sword is a bit too big. Because like the idea was I was gonna have some Yippee enemies like maybe jump on him. So I wanted him to be able to like guard his head, but maybe that's too long. I'm gonna nerf the sword. Make it not too easy. It'll be a little bit harder. So where do I set that length? Here. Weapon size, I'm gonna decrease the width. So instead of being the screen's width, like 1/4 of the screen's width, I'll make it like 1/6. Is that like, let's see. Oh, now it's, okay. That's a little more Yippee sized. Yeah. Oh, I see a bug though. If I keep tapping, then it keeps like swinging. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily want that. So I gotta like put a delay. Like if the sword is still swinging, then don't let them swing the sword. Yeah, so how do I want to do that? Yeah, so that would be like here. It's like if sword is swinging, then don't swing. Is there a completion handler for these SK actions? Because then I can set a variable for that. SK action completion handler. Run action completion. Oh, okay, there is. So I can do run. Oh yeah, there's a completion block. I can just do this. Okay. And I can put some code here. Okay. So I want to set some variable to be true. So let me make another boolean. I'll say player is attacking. So actually that should be false to begin with. Yeah, because he's not swinging when we start the game. Yeah, so let me make sure to put this here as well, because yeah, we'll call this function for each new game. So we just gotta like reset our variables. Yeah, and then so yeah, where do we put that logic here? So yeah, we want to only do this if player is not attacking. We do this. Otherwise, oh yeah, and also when we tap the screen, the player attacking is true. Oh yeah, and so this should be actually true. So, wait, how do I want to do this? So, okay, so I tap the screen and I start attacking. So I set the attack variable to true. Yeah. And I only set it to false when he's done attacking. So, okay. Maybe not player is attacking, and then player is attacking true. I think that'll work. And then I think I need to capture self or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. So now I'm gonna spam the click button. Aha! now he's not doing extra attacks. Okay, I think that works. So yeah, that was pretty simple to implement. Yeah, much more simple than that bug we've been stuck on with the holding these arrows. Oh wait, now, oh okay. Oh yeah, that's because that's a bug with the arrows actually. That's not to do with the code we've just added. Yeah, the code we just added is fine. Okay, so the sword swings are fine. I guess one thing I want to fix is the this swap button. So I actually added a new asset. So instead of it saying swap, I want it to show like either a sword or a bow, and then have the Yippee have the ability to like swap between like a ranged and a melee weapon. Yeah, so let me do that. I didn't even know I had that swap asset still in here. Yeah, I'm not using this anymore, actually. I'm gonna take this out because I made these two buttons actually yesterday, and added them. So yeah, these two buttons, you can kind of see like if I click the sword, then it should swap to the arrow, or to the sword, and same for the arrow. I guess is ranged. Yeah, so let me set that up here. So this should be swap button instead of swap. Actually, I think that's fine if I set if I call this swap button, and I'll say this is sword button, and then sword button pressed. If I tap it, yeah, let me see how that looks. So this is like without it changing to be the arrow. So if I tap this, see now it like turns dark. Actually, I need to do the same for this jump button. Oh yeah, also, yeah, when it jumps, the sword doesn't stick with the Yippee. I need to fix that. Yeah, I guess we can fix that first. Maybe I'll fix that first. Like when he jumps, the sword should follow the Yippee. Yeah, how do I want to do that? Do I want to add like, do I want the sword to jump too? Would that be a good way about it? Maybe. Yeah, because when I jump, yeah, so when I click the jump button, it just applies an impulse to the player. I could do the same for the weapon. Yeah, let's see. Oh, but I don't have a... That's right, I don't have a physics body for the weapon yet. So this code won't actually do anything until I give it like a hitbox. Yeah, because he has no physics yet. Yeah, so... Yeah, I basically just need to copy this and put it here. Yeah. So, and this should be... Do I have weapon texture? I have sword texture. Okay. Yeah, that should be alright. Yeah, because another thing I want to do with the game is like... There's like a shop, and you can upgrade your weapon. You can it'll start with a stick, and then you can get some gems and buy the sword, and maybe like get some more gems and buy like a really powerful melee weapon of... I have not decided yet what's better than a sword. I don't know. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, so let me add the physics for the sword. Yeah, and what can the sword collide with? It'll collide with enemies. But we haven't set up an enemy category yet. I guess I can just do that. Why not? Set up another bit mask for the enemies. So now it's like determining what can be hit and what can't be. Yeah, so now that we have physics on our weapon, hopefully it should be affected by this impulse. Let's see. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, what crashed this? Okay. I'm gonna run the simulator, and it'll give us a better crash log. Yeah, let me do that. So if I run the simulator, let's see if it gives us a better crash log. Yeah, now we have a log of our crash. Attempted to add SK node which already has a parent. Oh, that was a copy paste bug. Yeah, I think that when I copied the physics code for the player, I accidentally added the thing again. Now where did I do that? I did that here. Yeah, so I accidentally copied this. Yeah, just take that out. Alright. Oh, now the sword falls to the ground. Oh, okay. Oh, because maybe I set the affected by gravity to true. I kind of want this to be false to begin with. Yeah. Did I set it to false for the player too? I didn't. Yeah, let me set this to false. And then, right, so, okay. Because the sword is like technically above the ground. So we don't want it to like fall when we start the game. Also, we don't want it to like fall through the ground. So, maybe I do this collider types dot ground so that it'll at least, like it'll collide with the ground at least. But yeah, now the weapon shouldn't like fall through the ground. But then if I apply the impulse, then it won't. Since it's not affected by gravity, I don't think this will do anything. Well, I guess we'll see. So if I jump... Yeah, you see, it's not affected by gravity, so... like, I applied a force on it, and... you know, what must come... what goes up must come down. That's the laws of gravity, but we don't have that, so... We've got a runaway ghost sword. We've got to fix that. Yeah, so I need to like give it gravity once we jump. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to do this though. I don't think that's right. Like, we're basically, so like the player's getting pushed up through like a force, and we're trying to push up the sword at the same force so that it's like in the same position. But I feel like maybe a better way to do it would to just like constantly set the position of the weapon to the player in the update function, which we haven't even implemented yet. But I feel like that would be a better way to do it. Yeah, I don't like putting stuff in the update function because then I get Yandere Dev flashbacks, and he gets and he puts like 1,000 lines in the update function, and it like ruins the performance of the game. And that's why I'm like super hesitant to put like anything in here, like constantly updating the sword position to be where the player is at all times. I don't know, I feel like that would be the way to do it, but yeah, I don't know if that's like the right, like if that's like the last resort. But maybe I do it anyway. I feel like that makes more sense. I mean, I still need a physics body. Like, I still need a hitbox around the weapon, like the sword. But I don't need it to be affected by gravity, I don't think. I can just have it follow the player. Yeah, so... I can... yeah, how do I want to do this? So... okay, so I can set it to... yeah, let's see. I basically want to do this. Weapon.position equals player's X position in the Y. So, like, the weapon is always where the player is on, like, the horizontal axis. But it's, like, slightly... like, it's in the middle of the player. So, I'll say... so the player starts out at this height, but it's like 20 here. Yeah, so and the sword is at 40. So I guess we could say player dot position dot y minus wait, what's the difference? Wait, I don't know math. What's like, what's this minus this? So this goes away. And then let's call this x. So what's x over 40 minus x over 20? That's like 2x over 40. Negative x over 40. So maybe I should say like minus this. I don't know. Math is hard. Let's see. I don't know. I'll see if this does something that we want. No, but actually it's the update function, so it'll just constantly push this down. Yeah, I don't want to do this actually. Oh no, wait, I think no, because this is constant. So I think it should be fine. Let me see. What does this do? If I jump? Oh. Ah, but it's like it's wobbling. It's yeah, that's weird. It's like it's doing a little wobble. I guess like the frames aren't updating as fast as the physics or something. Yeah. That seems how would I fix that? Yeah, let me try the impulse thing then. I'm just gonna try it temporarily. I don't know if that's like the best way to do it, but so like weapon dot affected by gravity is true, and then I guess when the Yippee hits the ground, then I set it to false or something. I guess so. Which would be here. Weapon dot affected by gravity equals false. Okay, so now instead of like updating the position, I'm gonna try and apply the force and see if that's better. If I jump, oh, I guess. Oh, and it's still. Oh wait, this should be Oh wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So I hit the ground, and the weapon still isn't. Like this should be false, but I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think this is the way to go about it then. I feel like maybe something to do with this. What if I don't do any like subtraction? Like, does it still like wobble a little bit? It might be because of the subtraction. Oh no, it is still wobbling. Yeah, that's not really where we want to do it. Yeah, we want the sword to be lower. Yeah. Oh, and it's like, oh, what's going on now? It's like clipping. Okay. What if, maybe because it's having to do like this calculation every time. It's like too much math to do every frame, and it's not like it's still calculating by the time the frame updates. Maybe something like that. But no, that shouldn't be a problem because we took out the minus and it still wobbled a little bit. Yeah. That's a weird bug. Yeah, well, what's the best way to do this then? I figured like constantly setting the position. Oh, wait. Oh no, yeah, position. I was like, should I just set the Y position? But no, I want to set the X and the Y. Yeah. Yeah, the only problem is the Y position when it jumps. It's like if I move left and right, the X is fine. Yeah. But jumping? And then it does that like weird, like it falls down a little bit. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's see. So, if I were to, well, let's see. Sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what have we got going on here? So, yeah. Something to do with jumping. Oh yeah, let me zoom in actually. So yeah, it's like it's clipping. It's doing some weird clipping thing. Yeah, it doesn't know where our position is, I think. Yeah, sword is being, it's like there's a poltergeist in our sword. Yeah, what do we, it has something to do with this. I feel like the frames aren't updating fast enough or something. Yeah, there's another delegate function. I think there's like update physics or update, let's see, physics did simulate physics. Maybe we can put that there. I don't know if that's optimal though. So if I jump. Oh, wait, that might have fixed it. Yo. Oh, I think that fixed it. Oh, actually, yeah, that fixed it. So I put it in the did simulate physics function. So if I jump, I attack. Okay, this is good. Yes, I just had to take it out of the update function and put it in did simulate physics. Okay, I didn't think that would actually work. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't used that function really, but I heard about it one time. So that's good. Yeah, so next thing, let's work on swapping this button out. Oh, actually. Oh, I just noticed something. Yeah, I long pressed on this button and it activated that gesture. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, it looks like all these buttons are tied to the same gesture or something. Yeah, I think that's our bug then. But yeah, that's very awkward. Looks like, yeah, all these buttons have the same gesture recognizer on them. Well, yeah, I can fix that later. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to know actually. So, yeah, when we tap this button, we want to swap the image of that sword button. So, it's on this button, swap, on tap. I want to toggle some variable. So we'll call this, like, is currently using melee, I guess? Like var, is melee attacking equals, I guess at the beginning it's true. So, yeah, I'll set that to true. And also, make sure to set it in our, whatchamacallit, this here. Yeah, so, let's see, our on tap for the, swap weapon button, so it's here. So, I want to say is melee attacking dot toggle, and then if is melee attacking, then swap weapon button dot pressed image string equals yeah, will this actually work? Yeah, I don't remember if I had the code set up for this button to be like dynamically change the string or the image. Yeah, I don't know actually. I guess I can try. So if I set the unpressed to be or pressed to be, whatchamacallit, it would be like sword button pressed, and then this would be unpressed would be this, and then I'll just have like an else here and set this. Yeah, the gesture thing is, yeah, I think it has to do with the buttons because like I long pressed on the swap weapon button and I don't even have any like long press gesture function about it. Oh, gesture has a require function? Oh wait, what is that about? Require gesture. Oh, I haven't heard about that. To create a dependency on another gesture. Oh, I think I've heard of that one time. Okay, creates a dependency relationship between the gesture recognizer and another when the objects are created. Oh, actually, yeah, I've heard about that actually. Yeah, that could be helpful because we do have two gesture recognizers that we could create like dependency, like one on the other, so that it doesn't like. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me actually show the documentation. I'm like reading it. I think it's better to show it. Yeah, let me bring that up. Yeah, because you're right. I heard about this one time. Yeah, so this method creates a relationship with another recognizer that delays the current gesture recognizer's transition out of... Oh, possible? Oh wait, what is this state anyway? The gesture recognizer hasn't recognized its gesture yet. Oh, that's default state. Okay. Oh, so I guess it's like when you initialize the gesture. Yeah. It hasn't like began or changed or ended. Yeah. Okay. Oh, other gesture recognizer. That's like the delegate function that we had. Creates a dependency. Yeah, I think I'll look into this. I'll save this. Yeah, I think that'll be good for debugging. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I think that's very helpful. Yeah, because we do have multiple gesture recognizers, and we want to make sure like not both of them are getting called at the same time. I think that will help with that. I don't know, like raise condition or whatever. For sure. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, let's see. So this swap button. Oh yeah, I also had an arrow button. I think it was called arrow. Yeah, arrow. Maybe I should have called it like bow. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate the resources. Yeah, I can use everything I can get. I appreciate it, Mr. iOS. Thank you. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if I... Okay, yeah, so I did make this so that it like swaps dynamically. So that's good. Can't... Oh yeah, definitely. iOS, yeah, it's like, even on the inside looking in, it's weird. Like it is. It is very weird. Yeah, I mean, if only you could put gesture recognizers on sprite nodes, I think that would solve it, but yeah, we can't do it, so we gotta do some weird stuff. Definitely. Yeah, let's see. At least for now, we're making fast progress on other things though. Like, like attacking and jumping and attacking and swapping buttons. So yeah, I'm gonna fix the hard bugs. Yeah, probably a bit later, but yeah, definitely use that resource for sure. I do think yeah, the dependency I think will help fix it for sure. Yeah, let's see. So I do have a rock. I have a yeah, for sure. Knowledge is progress too, definitely. Again, learning things helps debug. Yeah, also, yeah, so now I need to, like, when I hit this button, I need to swap the actual weapon. So right now I just have the sword here. But yeah, let me spawn, like, an arrow. So what I was gonna do is I have these two assets. I have a rock, and I have an arrow. And basically I was thinking, like, oh, welcome Sputnik. We're building some more of the Yippee app in SpriteKit. Yeah, right now we're working on projectiles. We're gonna do some throwing of the arrows and the rocks. Yeah. Right now we've got yeah, let me see. So we've got like this button, but it's not like swapping our weapon. So once it shows like the arrow, like the bow, once we click this, we want it to, like, our Yippee to hold a rock or like an arrow, and then it can like fire the arrow. That would be good. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, that'll be like on tap. Or I guess yeah, touches began. Oh no, it'll be on the swap weapon. So when we swap our weapon, we actually want to swap the weapon too. So instead of showing the sword, I guess I can say weapon.remove from parent, and then yeah, what do we want to do? So we want to add the weapon back. Yeah, actually, do we want to do that? Because sometimes adding and removing sprite nodes could lag the view a little bit. Maybe I just want to hide it. I could do that, like set the opacity to 0, and actually I don't know. Maybe that's not the best way. Yeah. I'll add it. I'll add it to the view. So we'll remove the initial weapon, and oh yeah, but then we gotta do this again. Maybe then I want to separate out this function, like have a function for just creating the weapon, like private func create weapon, and then I can have a variable here, like whether to create the sword or the projectile. Yeah, maybe like is what variable did I have? Like is melee attacking, and I can set this to be, or I guess maybe I can call it like should create sword, and this will be a bool, and then like if should create sword, I make it a sword, otherwise make projectile, and yeah, I think I can just like move all this into here. Yeah, I think so. And now I can just like rename this function to be like create player, and I can call the create weapon after that, because the weapon depends on the player's position. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yep. Oh, also this should be should create sword is like is melee attacking. Yep, that would be good. Yeah, what else do we want to do? How about oh yeah, we'll do this in every case. Oh no, wait, we need sword texture here. We'll do this in every case, so we'll put this at the end. And then, yeah, we can set another texture here for the rock. Yeah. So how about we make a rock texture? Or like arrow texture. Yeah. So we'll have an arrow texture. Indeed we shall. And yeah, this will be like arrow texture. And we can say oh, actually we should probably add it after we set everything. Yeah. Then what do we want to do here? I guess we can say I think this is okay. Yeah. Maybe we can put this here. Yeah. Maybe so. Oh no, actually, yeah, the sword should be a different size than the rock or the arrow. Yeah. That should be true. Oh, also texture here too. Yeah, let's just copy this then into here. And we'll say texture is arrow texture. Oh, actually it says first the sword. So this should be oh, this should be sword texture. This should be arrow. This should be arrow. I think the position is okay, but the size should be different. Oh, an arrow should be kind of long, I guess, but maybe not that long. So maybe 8 and 12. Let's see. Yeah. Do we ever remove the parent? Oh, also let's create a weapon somewhere. Let's do that. Where do we want to do that? Let's see. Oh, I never commented this out. Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize I had that still here. I'll think about that later. Let's see. What do I want to do here? How about we create the weapon here? Create weapon. Should create sword is melee attacking. Yeah, how about that? Now let's see. Does this work? Aha! It does work. Except it's putting it in the wrong place. Oh, look, we've got an arrow now. Nice. Yeah, so what do we want to do then? How about we move the arrow up a little bit? I think that's a good idea. So, where do we put the arrow? We put the arrow where the player's X position is. Yeah, so maybe player X position plus player.frame.width. Maybe that'll be better. Let's see. Oh, it looks like that's not really much better. So how about, should we change the anchor point? I feel like we could. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should change the anchor point. Maybe to 0, y 0.5. Aha! Problem solved. That's a big arrow though. Maybe I should give him an actual bow. Oh, and the arrow's behaving like the sword. Oh, we'll fix that. Yeah, it needs to be much smaller, I'm thinking. Like much, narrower. Yeah. So let us make it more narrow. How about we decrease the height? Maybe to like 20. Yeah. Ooh, that looks like... maybe a bit more thick. Is that good? I don't know. I'll make it, yeah, what did I set it to? Yeah, 20. Let's do like 16. Okay, I think that's okay. And now instead of swinging like that, we want to shoot it out. So how about once we tap, we apply a velocity, or give it a velocity, instead of do the swing thing. So that would be in touches begin. Yeah. So we have is player attacking. If is melee attacking, we do this. Otherwise, we shoot the arrow. The weapon dot velocity equals CG vector. DX should be some value. Y is 0. DX should be... I'm not sure what's a good value here. Like, let's put 3. So if I attack... Oh, it didn't do anything. Uh-oh. What is going on here? Let's see. We seem to be... yeah, it's not swinging. Yeah. What is going on here? So we've got DX is 3. What if I make it like really big? Oh, I think it's because of our did simulate physics actually. Yeah. So if is melee attacking, then do this. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Alright. I think that'll work. So now I attack, and I hit this. Ooh. Oh, but now it doesn't let us attack anymore. Yeah, we can only attack once. Oh, that's also kind of weird. We got a couple things we need to fix. I think the first thing, I probably want to fix that code that I left here. I feel like this isn't doing anything. If I jump and I attack. Alright. Oh, why is that like so far away though? Oh yeah, because okay. I think that's why. Oh, but then yeah, we don't get to attack again. Yeah, how come? How come we don't get to attack again? So I guess this never gets set to false? Oh, right, it doesn't. Player is attacking equals false. So it gets set true here. And we set it false for the sword swing, but never for the weapon. Okay. So when do I want to set this to false? I guess like... Maybe after some timer. Yeah. Or like a delay, actually. I think a delay. Yeah, I think so. Probably? Yeah. So if I put a delay on it, then what do we get? Like our async after 1 second. What are we gonna get? So then I swap, I shoot the arrow. Oh, but it doesn't... Oh, we got an arrow actually. Dispatch time. Oh. Should be .now plus this. Yeah, I don't know how our simulator worked then. Our preview. Aha! But we don't want the arrow to like disappear while it's still flying. Oh, it's also saying no arrow move button. I think that's a lie. Oh no, it isn't. Arrow button pressed. Arrow move button. Wait, where do I have that? Arrow move button. Oh, I don't even reference that. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's looking for. Yeah, let's see. So we run, we jump with our arrow. Oh, we don't jump with our arrow. Oh, that's a mistake. Okay. So, yeah, we want to fix that. We want to be able to jump with the arrow. I want to be able to like shoot from while I'm jumping. Yeah, so we can't do that if we have this. Yeah. It's like, is melee attacking? What about like else if is jumping? Or something. Is jumping. But then if we jump, it'll like snap back to us. Or has fired. Ooh, that's a better way to do it. Like if we fired the arrow or not. Yeah, I think that would be a good way to do it. So, yeah, how about we have a variable that says like whether we, or I guess we have player is attacking, right? So how about is melee attacking? How about instead of is melee attacking, maybe if player is attacking. Yeah. Or is melee attacking? Player. Like, or is. Yeah, I don't know. So is melee attacking is fine, but we also want to do this while we haven't shot our arrow yet. So how do we know when we shot our arrow? Where do we do that logic? I think it's somewhere here. So, okay. I attack. I swap. I shoot my arrow. I swap. Jump. But I don't jump with the arrow. Okay. Yeah, and it's like... Yeah, it's the same arrow, so that's why it's like snapping back. Yeah, we got a couple of bugs. Okay. So... Let's see. What do we want to do then? How about... Let's see. So... Yeah, I'm not sure. So... Okay. We've got... What have we got? We have... Yeah. So I said... What did I say? I said... Yeah, we want to... be able to jump with the arrow. So as long as we haven't fired the projectile, we want it to stick to us. So... Yeah, how do we know when we've fired the projectile? When we're attacking. So... How about we have a condition here, which is like, or not is melee attacking, and not is attacking, player is attacking. Yeah, I think I say is melee. Maybe that's a better variable. Is melee attacking? Yeah, let me change the name of that variable. Is melee. That makes more sense to me. Yeah. Alright. And now, let's see. So can we jump with our arrow? We can. But... Yeah, okay. Since it hasn't been like a second that passed, it snaps back to us. But I think after a second passes... Oh, then it still snaps back. Okay. I want to be able to like rapid fire arrows. So not like snap the same arrow back. Yeah. So I need an array of arrows then. Yeah, what if I work on that? I work on an array of arrows. Yeah. And I have them the ability to shoot off screen, maybe? Yeah, I could do that, but I also want the game to like be able to move past the screen, like left and right. Yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, also does that look good in the simulator? I wonder. Let's see. Let us take a gander, shall we? Yeah, that's fine. I thought it might not look good in the simulator. That's okay. Yeah, so what do we want to do? How about yeah, so do we have any bugs? Yeah, we have this bug with the where it's like snapping back to us. Oh, and we're jumping too much. Yeah, I don't want to be able to jump like while we're still in the air. So how do I want to do that? Yeah, I guess if we're not colliding with the ground, then yeah, then don't jump, I guess. Yeah, let's see. So does it call this collision event when we're... Yeah, it does call that. Oh, okay, but only... Okay. So how do I check if I'm not touching the ground? I could check my Y position maybe in the update function. But that doesn't seem very optimal. I don't like the update function. Nah, I don't want to touch that with a big stick, man. Update function is a big no-no. Let's see. What have we got going on? How about whatchamacallit? Yeah, I definitely want to fix the jump bug. I don't want him to so while you're colliding with the, or after you hit the ground, maybe I should set like is jumping to false or something. I think that's a good way to do it. Like, yeah. I'll have a variable to control whether I'm jumping. So, player is jumping maybe. Player is jumping equals false. Oh, this is Primal Dialgo's theme. Nice. Like one of my favorite themes. Player is jumping equals false. And then here, player is jumping equals... What do we want to do? Player is jumping equals... false. But then I guess once we jump, we want to set it to true, right? Player is jumping equals true. So now, what do I want to say? So if player is jumping, yeah, what do I want? I guess I don't want them to be able to tap the jump button, right? Yeah, would I set that in the update function then? Like while player is jumping, set the jump button to player user interaction enabled false or something. I could do that. I could indeed do that. That seems a bit excessive though. Hmm. I have an idea. I don't need this variable. I can use the user interaction of the jump button here. Jump button dot is user interaction enabled equals false. And then I can set this to true here. Yeah, that way I can save myself a variable. Because I already have that variable as like a property of the button. Yeah. Cool. I think that'll work. Yeah, let's see. Oh, also, player is jumping. Okay, yeah, we need to delete this. Cool, let's see. Now, can we spam the jump button? Oh, we can still spam it. Okay. Why is that? Why can we spam the jump button? Let's see. So, we set it to true once we hit the ground. But... let's see, where are we setting it to false? So we set it to false here, jump button dot is enabled false, but, yeah, okay. So, yeah, only when we tapped we set it to false. So, yeah, supposedly, let me print some stuff. So, is jump button enabled? Jump button is user interaction enabled. Let's see. Oh, also let me get rid of this, oh, I didn't have the print there anyway. Yeah, let me check. So, it's enabled, disabled, enabled. Oh, it's working now. Oh, I guess I just needed to reset my, my preview. Oh yeah, I'll see swinging the sword when I'm tapping the button. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, maybe I think I can fix that. Yeah, let me take this print out of this update function. Else I don't need this. I haven't done anything with it. Yeah, so I don't want him to swing the sword when I'm tapping a button. Like any of the buttons. I think I can do that in touches begin. Yeah, that's where I'm doing this. So I'll have to get where I'm touching then and make sure it's not intersecting with the button. So I think I can do if let touch equal touches dot first or something. I forget how to do this. let me check. There's a way to get the first touch. If let touch equals touches dot first. Oh, maybe this? Let me see. And then, I forget, I can do like if touches, was it touch dot location in view? I'll have to check. Yeah, this, like, basically I'm getting like where I tapped on the screen. And I want to make sure it's not a button. Because then he'll do like the swing animation with the sword. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So let me see. Check if touch tapped view swift. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing. Tap recognizer if touch dot view. Touches began touch location in. I'm looking this. Let position equal touch dot. Okay, they're saying this. They're saying let position equal touch dot location in view. And then I guess from there you can check if it intersects. Oh, no wait. Location in seems better. Let me see. Yeah, I've done this before. I guess I just forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna show what I'm looking at, so that's not... It is not unknown. Let me bring up the Gula Galoos. Show... It's like a common thing. Yeah, so it's like touch location, touch dot location in view. I want to check like multiple views, like if I'm touching like the left and right button, or the swap weapon button, or the jump button. Let's see. So location in point. Yeah, it's like hit test or something. This is like Objective-C code. This is an old post. 13 years ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think this will work. Oh no, this is SwiftUI stuff. Touch began. Let location, touch in self. Okay. Let me see. Maybe there's a better way to search this. Detect any tap outside the current view. Detect if certain UI view was tapped. Oh yeah, this is that Objective-C stuff again. Oh, no, there's a Swift one. If touch.view equals... Oh, okay, yeah, this is what I can do. If touch.view... Yeah, okay. I think that's what I do. I think so. Or maybe... No, because I can't use views. I need sprite nodes. Yeah, check if... tap inside sprite node Swift. I'm gonna check this. Touch dot location. Oh, dot contains touch. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I have the touch dot location. You can find the touch dot location. Let touch point equals touch dot location in bubble node. Wait, what's this touch? Yeah, I think I can use this. Let me see. I'll mess with some stuff and use that. So I have the position, but I can say this if let's say, so we have different sprite nodes. We have these 4 buttons basically, and we don't want like the player to swing the sword if we're tapping any one of these 4 buttons. So we have left button, jump button, right button, swap weapon. So if left button dot... What was the function they had? It was like contains. Dot contains... touch? Does that... I don't know. Oh no, because they're using CG rect. Okay, so maybe frame dot contains. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is this not a CG rect? Dot frame... No, wait, that is a CG rect. Yeah. Oh, you put them all in an array? Yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, all the... Oh, all the buttons. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, that way I can just like iterate through them and check if it's tapped. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that way I don't have to have like a... Well, I guess maybe a long if statement. Hey, it can run a map on one line. Yeah, true. True, I could do that. Like, I guess my did move to view, I could say like, yeah, I guess I could have like a private var buttons of type sk sprite node, and then just like buttons dot append. Yeah, like each of these. like left button, right button. Actually, I don't even need to, yeah, I could just do this, I think. I don't even need to, all append. Defined on game scene. Wait, oh, maybe I can't, maybe like this? Yeah. Oh yeah, I figured this is too early on. Maybe like this. And then I can call like, oh yeah, wait, actually. Yeah, I guess like, and then if, whatchamacallit, like, I guess I would need like a for loop. Like for button in, buttons, and then like if, whatchamacallit, like the touch is in one of the frames of the buttons, then I don't attack. Yeah, it's like if, touch dot location in view. Can I do like dot, is there intersects? I forget. Defined on SK node. If touch dot position. Oh wait, what was I looking at? It was like, oh, there's touch dot view. Let's see. Yeah, that was a contains function, but it was defined on CG rect. But yeah, because I thought like button dot frame, that's like a CG rect, and it has, oh, it does have contains. So point touch dot location in view. Ooh, maybe this. Oh, hopefully this is good. Oh yeah, okay, maybe this will work. Location in view. Yeah. Location in view and contains. Yeah, and then so if button dot frame dot contains the touch, then what do I want to do? Like not attack. So maybe like a bool, like var bool, or var like should attack equals false or true, and I say here like should attack equals false. Maybe. I think so. I think this is good. And then I can have this like and should attack. Yeah, I think that's good. Now let's see. So this is fine. Then I click the jump button. Oh yeah, now it's not. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I think it's still, yeah, it's still attacking. Okay. Let's see. So wait, let me print this. Am I tap is within button frame. Let's see. So if I press this jump button, oh, it's not printing that print. Like it should be printing that the tap was in the jump button. Yeah. But it's also like now it's not attacking. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay, this is weird. It's not printing this, but it's like sometimes attacking, sometimes not. Let's see. What have we got going on here? Tap is within button frame. Let's see. So, okay, so this is not printing. So let me print, let's see. Maybe it's not button.frame. I feel like it is though. Button.frame.contains dot. No, I don't think it's bounds. That's like, yeah, no. How do I detect this? Let's see. So, let target node. Oh, okay. Oh, I see a thing I can do. I see a thing. View contains location in button. Oh, maybe? Oh, like view.frame contains in button? Oh, view.frame.contains. Oh, yeah, actually, maybe. Let me see. Oh, we have a thing. Frame on optional. Oh, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, I think this has to be, the in has to be a view. I think. Yeah, I think this has to be an SK view. Yeah. I did see something though. I did see some code I found. So this is touch location in node. There's touch.location in node. And then you can get the node. Oh, this is touches in self? Oh, what's this node at point? Okay. Yeah, so you can get the actual node like this. And then I guess if target node equals button or something? Or yeah, this would be like if you're... Oh, wait, but then... What if this is nil? I feel like... If... target node equals button? Maybe? Let's see. Yeah, there's some weird sprite kit stuff. Yeah, it's like, you think it's just like UI kit, but then it's got some slight difference and it trips you up. Yeah, I'm like guilty of the same. It's like pretty finicky. Yeah, I think we got it. So now it's... Yeah, I think it's like... Yeah, now it's not swinging when we're tapping the button. I guess because we're tapping like the background node or the ground node. So like it's always tapping some node. But if we're tapping a button, then yeah, it doesn't... Oh, that's weird. Okay. Okay, I gotta fix that. He's doing a backwards arrow. Shoot, he's doing a moonwalk arrow. Alright. Yeah, I think this is good. Oh yeah, that's why I had a print there. That's why I was like doing that weird thing. Yeah, let me fix that arrow velocity. I need to yeah, I had a ternary somewhere. Yeah, what was it? Here. Player is facing right. Then do this, otherwise do minus 300. Yeah. Yeah, so now... Cool. Alright. Yeah, and I have it like snap back to the player after 1 second. But yeah, otherwise it's like, it's doing some weird stuff. I need to basically like not do this snapping back once the arrow's already released. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Yeah. But no iOS. No, I love backseating. Yeah, I think, yeah, you've been pretty helpful, like getting good links. Yeah, no, I appreciate having a senior iOS dev like give good advice. Yeah, that's very helpful. I'm very thankful. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, what else do I want to do? I can fix this arrow bug. Maybe a little later. I wanted to work on the Yippee spawning. Like spawning of the enemies and then like health bars. I can maybe work on the spawning. Yeah. Let me work on the spawning. Yeah, so I think I want a timer for spawning. Yeah, let me say like spawn timer. Let spawn timer, or like var spawn timer equal timer. And then, yeah, let's say, yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, oh yeah, here's where we initialize timers. Gotta remember what that timer initialization looks like. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I am not that seasoned by any means. Spawn timer. Let's say we spawn like a Yippee every second or something. We'll have an army of Yippee enemies. Actually, I kind of want to, I don't know, maybe make this variable. Like, have it slow at the beginning and then speed up as we progress in the game. Yeah. So, alright, let's say, let's make another selector, like spawn enemy Yippee. So, I guess I can do that, like, down here at objc func spawn enemy Yippee, or maybe just spawn enemy. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Yeah, because we call ourselves player. Oh, you used to make jailbreak tweaks? Oh my gosh. So I have a funny story. Yeah, one time I got Cydia on my phone, and then I wasn't able to turn on my phone again because I did some weird stuff. I was pretty noob, and so I took it to the Apple store so they could fix it. And apparently, like, they have a policy where they don't, like, they can deny you service if you have a jailbroken phone, but they fixed it for me anyway. I guess they didn't find the Cydia on there, but I was like pretty worried, like they were gonna like, you know, like void the warranty and, you know, if you break your phone, don't come back. But yeah, I basically bricked it for like a couple days, and they had to take it back to the store to get it fixed. But yeah, that was back in the good old Cydia days. Oh yeah, that was fun. That was like me trying to install like emulator, like Nintendo, like Game Boy emulator games on my phone. That's basically all I wanted it for. Not for like the free in-app purchases or anything. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even, like, making jailbreak tweaks. That's pretty gnarly. That's pretty living on the edge. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, let's spawn our Yippees. So, oh yeah, we need to create some. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Modifying UI. Yeah, because I know there are some tweaks that make it look kind of like Android already has a lot of these features out of the box, like a lot of like UI configurations, and I heard like some tweaks like replicated that. Yeah, Yeah, because it's like, yeah, the iOS is not very UI configurable. At least before widgets came out, it was very stuck in stone. That's for sure. But yeah, Android was always very like flexible. That I noticed. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I want to make the first enemy Yippee gray. So we'll say like gray Yippee texture. Yeah, Android is very open. Like I have another funny story. Way back when, I had a Samsung Galaxy tablet, and that's my only Android device I've ever had. And I was able to download like actual like hacks from the Play Store. Like I would get like a cracked version of Minecraft and give myself like 500,000 health and flying on like multiplayer servers. And literally just because of some apps I downloaded off of the Play Store. Not even like any like code tweaks or anything. Yeah, basically God mode. That's literally like cracked free versions of Minecraft on the Play Store, and then you would download like 2 separate apps to like install the hacks onto the cracked client. And it was like, yeah, that would never fly on the App Store. It's much more free. But yeah, that comes with its like downsides. Now you've got like, you know, if someone could download a Bitcoin miner on your phone, because it's not as like reviewed. But yeah, yeah, that was a fun time. Yeah, I'd literally like be playing with my friends, and they would set up a server, and I would just like like swim in lava, like we would play like survival games, and I literally just like swim in lava away from them. And fly away too. That was funny. But yeah, Android's much more flexible in that way. It's what's a double-edged sword? You can like download more things, but then you can probably get hacked more. It's not very good in that sense. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Yeah, let's see. I think I can make it the same size as the player, probably. Or maybe a little smaller? Nah, I think it's fine. For the enemy. I can say add child. Oh, wait, this shouldn't be player. This should be, let enemy equal sk sprite node. Yeah. This should be an enemy. Cool. Oh yeah, actually this should be spawning. Looking to the left. Yeah. Because the player spawns looking to the right. That's what this times -1 does. Oh yeah, and the position should be towards like the right side of the screen. So maybe like frame.width divided by 8 times 7. Like 7/8 of the screen. Yeah, let's see. So, oh, and then I also want the enemy to like gradually move towards the player. So maybe I should start it with the velocity. Yeah, because it also needs a hitbox. So yeah, that should be, give it a hitbox and then a velocity. So yeah, let's do that. That would be here. Yeah. We'll put this here. And we will say this is all enemy stuff. Indeed. And now we have our new enemy category. And we want it to collide with the player. Yeah. Oh, and the ground too. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't like go through the ground. And then This should be gray Yippee texture. Enemy.size. And what else? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna give it like a velocity. Enemy.velocity equals, what's it? CG vector minus 300 0. Let's see. What does this do? Did we initialize our timer? Yeah, we did. So yeah, hopefully we should get a bunch of gray Yippees marching towards us. Let's see. Oh, wait, we're moving on our own. Uh-oh. Wait, why are we? I'm not even like clicking anything. Oh, that did some weird stuff. Wait, was it the timer? Oh, I see. I didn't. Yeah, this is the wrong function. Yeah, he had like zombie syndrome. He was moving on his own. This should be spawn enemy. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, it didn't update. Okay. Aha! Oh, we're printing Yippees. I thought the velocity would like keep going, but it looks like it's stopping at a point. Yo. Yo, get back. Get back. Oh my goodness. It's like a money printer. Oh my gosh. Attack. Back you heathens. Alright, yeah, why are they like stopping? I want it to have like permanent velocity. Yeah, they're like stuck on something, I think. Maybe? Let's see, what if I make this bigger? Like 1000 DX. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, they're attacking me. Go away. Alright, yeah, I feel like the velocity isn't doing what I think it's doing. I thought it would be like constant, like basically like a constant speed. But it looks like it's like stopping after a certain point. Yeah. Let me see. So if it spawns again, yeah, it like slows down. Maybe, I think it's colliding with the ground, and the ground is slowing it down. I think it's like friction or something. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. So what if but I want it to collide with the ground, because otherwise it'll go through the ground. Yeah, how do I make it so the ground doesn't slow it down? Well, let me test my theory by allowing it to not touch the ground. Wait, but wouldn't it just like go through the screen? I feel like it would. Oh yeah. Okay, now it's just like hitting the screen. Okay. Yeah, now the phone is pooping Yippees. Alright. Yeah, I feel like the ground is definitely slowing down our enemy. Oh yeah, also this should be gray Yippee, or was it Yippee gray texture. What have we got? So we need so that once it touches the ground, it doesn't like slow down. Is there like a friction? I feel like, I don't know. Physics body dot friction. Maybe I can do that. Friction equals 0. Does that work? Aha! It does work. It was friction. I knew it. Now we've got a bunch of... Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go away, Yippees. They're too fast. I want them to go forward more slowly. Also, I don't want to be able to like push them back. I want to just like knock them with my sword and then they go back. So, yeah, how do I... Let me see. So, yeah, first I need to make the velocity much slower. Yeah, so like... Yeah, kind of like this. But then I'm able to like shish kebab them. I want them to like approach me, and then once they touch me, they damage me. But if I swing my sword, then it should like knock them back and do damage. That's kind of my idea. It's like I only want them to be knocked back by the sword. Otherwise, they can just like dogpile me and do damage to me. But yeah, if they touch me though, then they're getting pushed. Oh, I have an idea. So I set the contact test bit mask to be the player, but not the contact bit mask. I think so. Or the collision bit mask, rather. So I just take this out, I think. Yeah, that way I can still detect whether it's touching me, but it won't actually push me or like interact with me, but I can still respond to touch events. Yeah. I think that'll work. So now I can like run through the Yippees. But like I can, like it's still able to print events that I touch them. So that way, like if they touch me, then I take damage. Yeah, I wasn't sure also if I should give the Yippees a sword. Maybe. Yeah. Also, I've made a a Yippee human centipede, looks like. Oh my goodness, man. What is going on here? Yeah, they're all stuck on this point. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna take all the memory out of my application. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought like the friction being 0 would make them not like stop on a certain point. Maybe I need to give them like negative friction so that they like actually like speed up by colliding with the ground. Yeah, because it looks like they're still slowing down. Yeah. Let's see. Is that like good? Let's see. Come forth, the Yippees. Oh, I'm lagging. Uh-oh. Oh, I think negative friction was a bad idea. It's doing some weird lag stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're slowing down. Because I don't want to give the ground no friction, because then I think our player will start sliding along. I guess we can test that. So it's worth at least testing, I think. Everything is worth testing at least once. Ground.friction equals 0. So now the Yippee and the ground don't have friction. So what does this look like? I think they're still slowing down. Are they? Yeah, I think they are. Maybe instead of a velocity? Oh, hello. Hello, Lipwest. Welcome. We are making a Yippee app. And we've got we're working on Yippee spawns. A Yippee mobile game. Yeah, we've got this arrow too. We can hit the Yippees, but they don't actually lose any health yet. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of Yippees. That's for sure. Yippee! That's right. That's right. We've got Yippee. That is the theme of our mobile game. Yeah, we're trying to get this one on the App Store, so we're gonna make it real fleshed out for sure. Yeah, right now all of our Yippies are stuck on this one spot. I don't know, there must be some treasure here. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're stuck here. Rare green Yippee Easter egg. Actually, yeah, we do have some different color Yippies. So, like, I'm planning on adding a shop, and you can buy different Yippee skins. So you can buy different color Yippies. And also the enemies right now, they're only gray. But I was thinking these are like the really basic enemies. But as you like progress in the game, the Yippies will change different colors. It's like the gray ones will be like not a lot of points. But eventually there'll be like these other colors that spawn that give more points. Yeah, I'm also planning on adding more skins. I just have these color ones, and I have a cosmic one. It's like looks like outer space. But yeah, I'm gonna add more skins. But yeah, you start off as like the default Yippee. Yeah. But yeah, working on these Yippee spawns right now. Yeah. I'm thinking it's like they're all getting stuck like right around here. And I'm thinking it's like the friction or something. But yeah, trying to figure out what's causing them to like slow down. Yeah. Yeah, right now we're doing like they're like spawning on the right side of the screen, and then we give them like a velocity to go from the right side to the left side of the screen. I think it's here. Yeah. But yeah, we're trying to like give them no friction, like no collision stuff. It collides with the ground. But yeah, we're debugging this. Maybe if I make them go a little faster, then it won't like get stuck so early. Maybe. But then it'll be kind of hard because then they'll like fly at us. Yeah, I don't know. That might be. Yeah, they're definitely slowing down. They're like. Yeah, otherwise they would be like constant space apart. Yeah. I've got a Yippee train. Uh-oh. We've got quite the community of Yippees. Who's gonna pay all this child support? Not me. I have no idea how to write code. How do I start? Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, the way I started was like school. Like first like high school and college. So that's like one way you could do it. You could do like school. Because I don't know, like, I don't know about you, but for me it's like hard to motivate myself to like learn things. So like school kind of like forces you to do it. But if you don't have that option, I would say maybe like try some like online courses. Like there's definitely some good like YouTube stuff. Or actually, I would say maybe the best thing to do would be like find out what you want to make. Like, oh, I want to make an app. I want to make a website. I want to make a, you know, like a simple calculator app or something. And then try like search up how to do that. And then like as you're looking up how to do it, then you like learn along the way. Like even just like what to download to even start. Like how to get a code editor, or like how to download like Java on your computer or something. Yeah. But yeah, I guess maybe recommendations for programming languages. I would say like maybe Python to start, because that's like one of the easier languages. Like it's not as like verbose as like some of the other languages. Yeah, I would say maybe like Python, or like I don't know, like JavaScript, because you can build like websites and stuff. Like right now I'm using a Swift, which is for iOS, like iPhone and iPad. Oh, Godot or Godot. Oh, yeah, I haven't used Godot, but I've heard that's That's like a game engine, right? What language is that? I think it's like, is that C#? Wait, what language is Godot? Oh, it has its own language, GD script. Similar to Python. Oh, but you can put types. Okay. Yeah, it's like its own language. Yeah, I guess, yeah, if you want to do like game dev, yeah, definitely game engines are good. C#, C++, GD script. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I think GD script sounds like its own proprietary language, but if you learn like C# and C++, you can do a lot of other things with that too. Even outside of like game dev, you can do like some pretty crazy stuff, for sure. Yeah, definitely like, I would say like try and pick something that you want to build and figure out how to build it. Either that or like some like online course. Like another thing I found useful was Scratch. When I was learning it in school, we started out with the Scratch. Let me see if I can show that. That's like block code. Yeah. So it's like let me see if I can show it. Yeah. It's like Scratch is like block code. So instead of like having to write out like the actual like programming language, you can like put these blocks, and they kind of simulate like a programming language, like without having to like memorize all the intricacies of code. Yeah, so that's like a good start, because that teaches you how like the logic works for programming, without like the whole having to set stuff up on your computer and learn the actual thing from the get-go. This is a good start for programming, for sure. Yeah, would recommend, for sure. But yeah, that's how I would do it. Like, choose something to build, or start with like some like Scratch or something. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, let's see. What's going on with these Yippees, man? We've got a poltergeist here. Uh-oh. I think I just crashed. I ran into all the Yippees and it like crashed me. Uh-oh. Alright. Yeah, because I'm showing like the physics bodies. I think that's why that blue outline was there. Yeah, they're all like slowing down though. This is weird. Let's see. So I did set the friction to 0. Yeah, so not sure why it's like slowing down. Yeah, otherwise it would be like evenly spaced. But yeah, maybe I'll work on solving that later. Maybe I can work on like hitting them and they get knocked back. Maybe I'll work on that. Yeah, also let me maybe put a bigger delay between the spawns. Like I feel like 1 second per Yippee that's a bit tough. Might be a bit tough to start the game with. Hey, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I ain't forcing you to be active. Yeah, you can do as you please, for sure. We'll be building the Yippees. But yeah, let's see. So, yeah, I want to be able to like knock back the Yippees when I hit them. So, to do that, I need to handle what happens when I touch them. So that's like here. This is where I handle the collisions. So right now I'm handling collisions with the ground, but let's also do for the enemy. So like the enemy Yippee. If I hit an enemy, what do I want to do? Can I do like node b.apply impulse maybe? Yeah, I want to like knock them back when I hit them. It's like apply impulse, CG vector, like plus 30. Let's see, does this? Let me see what this does. I'm interested. Let's see. What happens when I do this thing? When I hit them, Oh, wait, actually, I needed to do it with the sword, not the player. Yeah, I need to do this with the player, or the sword. So I have, like, weapon. Yeah. And then, I need to put this in here. Yeah. Now let's see. So, oh, this is node A or node B is the enemy. I want to make sure I'm applying the impulse on the right thing. So, like, if node A is the enemy, then do this on node A. Else, do it on node B. Yeah, so it's basically like, it doesn't know, like, if two things collide, it doesn't know, like, what's the first thing and what's the second thing. So you have to, like, constantly check, like, is the first thing the weapon or the second thing is the weapon? Then handle your collision accordingly. Yeah. What's this? If, else, oh, if. Yeah. Oh yeah, also you don't need curlies in Swift. These are optional. Yeah, not so explicit. It's very nice. Oh, this should be, yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see, can we knock back the Yippees with our trusty sword? If I'd like... Oh. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we can, but it's... I think our hitbox is off. Oh yeah, they're going flying. Yeah, I think our hitbox is a little off. Also, it's not working every time. And I think we need to fix our hitbox on the sword. And wait, let me see, because I can see it like with the little outline. Yeah, actually, okay. Let me see. So I can print when this is happening. Yeah, let me see that. So basically a collision between the weapon, which is like the sword, and the enemy, which is like one of the gray Yippees. Like, I want to print if it's actually colliding. Or like sword collided with enemy. And I guess I can tag this like node A. And this as well. Yeah, let me also stop these prints. Yeah, I don't need this right now. Should... Yeah. I'm gonna unprint these so I can just like look at what I'm interested in. Yeah, let's see. Are we getting any collisions? So if I just like run into them. Okay, yeah, it is colliding with them. Yeah, so it should be applying an impulse on the Yippee. It's also only doing node B. Yeah, because sometimes it's like always sticks with one. Let's see, so... node B... Oh, I think I copied the wrong code. Yeah, this should be apply impulse. I had like... I don't even know what I copied. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me try this again. Yeah, now if I just like run into them, then they should be like pushed back a lot. Oh, oh my god. I sent them to the Shadow Realm. That's what happened. They got pushed back so much. Oh my god, you see that? They're going so fast. They're getting pushed off screen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is too powerful. Too powerful of a force. Oh my gosh. Yeah, come back, Yippees. I've come to duel. Aha. But yeah, I don't want to push them until I'm attacking. So like, yeah, I want the attack to push them back, but not... I don't want it to like run into them. I think that would be... Yeah, I don't think I would like that. Yeah, so let me only do this if I'm attacking. So yeah, to do that, I think that should be pretty simple. I just say like, yeah, if I think I have a variable player is attacking, and I can just surround this. Yeah, so I think this should be good. Yeah, so now if I swing my sword, or if I run into them, then I'm not, like, pushing them back, but if I attack, yeah, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, the problem is it keeps, like, clipping off screen. Yeah, even I can go off screen, but I think that's because, I have a hitbox around the whole screen. So it's like if I force myself to go beyond it, it like does some weird stuff. I have to like force it so that the player can't like go beyond a certain threshold. I guess I get like rubber banded back. I can do that, I think, in the update function. Yeah, the dreaded update function. I swear I always get like yandere dev PTSD when I see an update function, because he just puts so much code in here. But yeah, that's why I don't like to touch this. But I think I'll have to do that for making sure the player doesn't go past the screen. It's like if player.position.x is greater than frame.width divided by, I don't know, like 7/8 or something? I don't know. Like how much of the screen do I want to allow the player to not go past? Like once the player reaches like 7/8, like the length of the screen, then they can't go past. I'll say like player.position.x equals frame.width divided by what's less than 7/8? So what is 7/8? It's like 0.125 times 7. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna do the math. 0.875. Okay. So what is less than that? That's like 8/10 is less than that. So 4 fits. I'll set their position to be that. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, so once I go to a certain edge of the screen, it should like teleport me back. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. He's scuba diving. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on there. What is going on there? Let's see. So, oh wait, I made it back somehow. Yeah, I think it's because I'm not changing the height. Oh no, I'm like forcing it. Oh my gosh. He's spazzing out. Yippee's going crazy. Yeah, okay. I gotta fix that. I think it's because technically when I press the left and the right button, it like goes forward a certain amount. So it can go beyond. If I like spam it, it'll break. So I have to like keep that in mind. Maybe I don't want them to like spam the left and the right button. Yeah. Yeah, also these Yippees are really slowing down a lot. Yeah, so I'll have to like figure out how do I want to do this in conjunction with like how much I let them move. Yeah. Also, what else do I want to do? Yeah, there's a couple of bugs I need to fix. Also, I have it so that when you hold these arrows, it's doing some bug when you hold these arrows. It's like several different bugs I need to fix. Platformer game rule number: the character should not move but the background and the platform. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I should probably. Yeah, I think I can make like a camera node and add a camera to the screen, or like attach a camera to the player so that it like moves with the background. Yeah, you're right. It's not moving right now. yeah, the background isn't moving. Very true. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. So, also, let's see. So, what do I want to fix next? I need to figure out how to do this friction thing. Yeah, we've got this going good. Pushing the Yippees back with our sword. And we've got this arrow, which has a mind of its own. Uh-oh. It's a ghost arrow. It's a boomerang arrow. We gotta fix that. Yeah. I kind of want to work on, like, health bars, though. I think that would be good to work on. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm frozen in time. I'm gonna fix my body. Uno momento while I visit the Shadow Realm forever so slightly amount. Bye bye. Where am I? I'm a ghost. Let's see. So, I think I fixed. Alright, I think I should be good. I came back from the Shadow Realm. Okay. Yeah, I was frozen for there. Alright. If the character is always in the center, no worries about edge detection. Oh, you're right. If they are in the center, then I don't have to, like, worry about, like, them having to, like, teleport back. You're right. So if I fix a camera onto the player, then I don't have to, like... Yeah, because you're right. It'll always be in the center of the screen. And then, yeah, I don't have to do that weird, like, snapping back. Yeah. Yeah, right now... Yeah, like, right now the image asset for the background, though, is just, like, the width of the screen. So, like, it doesn't actually extend beyond the screen. I need to, like, update this image. It's like, technically it can't be a platformer yet. But I am planning on making it so that you can, like, move around the screen. So, yeah, definitely gonna probably update that to have, like, a camera fixed on the player. For sure. Yeah, let's see if we can work on some like, health bars and stuff. Give these dudes some health, and give our player some health, and then maybe, like, once you hit the dude, then, like, the health goes down a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll work on that. Yeah, so first thing I need to do is, there's a property on SK Sprite node called user data, and I can use that to give it some health. It's like user data equals, I think, so this is a dictionary. I can say maybe, like, health points. I can give him, like, 100 points of health. I think that's a good amount. Yeah, I think this is good. Maybe I want to, like, update this with more stuff later, but I think this is good for now. Yeah. Oh, zoom it, repeat, and give parallax effect for the background? Oh, interesting. I have to look into that. Yeah, I'm pretty new to, like, platformers. Like, most of the games I make are, like, infinite side-scrollers. I've never done, like, work with, like, cameras. Yeah, I think that'll be interesting. I've heard about that, like, parallax effect. I'm gonna take a note of that, because, yeah, I need to get all the platformer knowledge that I can get, that's for sure. Parallax effect. Yeah, I'm taking a note. Oh, yeah, I see that with, like... Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I've got health points on the player. And let me add some health points for the enemy. Oh, hey, Aratmosa, welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, we're making some progress on our Yippee app. Yeah, you caught me. Yeah, check out what we've got. We've got our Yippee jumping. We can do some attacks and knock back our player. Yeah, we've got also, like, an arrow that can knock back some stuff. Yeah. Although, yeah, I was planning on making it so that you can, like, multi-fire arrows. Bro. Bro, sussy. Yeah. So we gotta like fire multiple arrows. But yeah, right now we're working on health bars. So yeah, once we hit an enemy, which is like here, we want to decrease the health of the enemy. Yeah, so let's do that and see if we can like print out the value of the health. Yeah, there's also like, it's weird with the dictionary for user data. You have to like copy it. Like you can't like update this value without, you have to recreate the dictionary. Hey, yeah, you too, Kachan. Have a good day or night wherever you are. Yeah, wishing the best. Thank you. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, so we need to update these health points. And we need to do that by recreating the dictionary. I did this in another app I made. It was like, yeah, I made an app for the meme with like, the guy jumping at the judge. That happened back in like January. But let me show the code for that, because I can just yoink from some of my old project code. Here's what I've got. It's on my GitHub. Yeah, I had like, you have to like recreate the dictionary, yeah, like this. Basically, if you want to like update your user data, you have to do this mutable copy stuff. So I'm just gonna yoink this, and use that for updating the health of the enemy. Yeah, so we'll do this. I'll call this, instead of judge right now, I guess it'd be like node B. Yeah, and this is health points. And I'll say this is, I guess I need, oh yeah, wait, where do I even get this from? So this is dictionary node B user data equals, oh, can I say like this minus like 10 or something? Let's see. So then I can say node b.userdata equals this. Oh yeah, and this should also be this dictionary. Alright, let's see. So can't convert any to int. Ooh. I guess it can't, it doesn't know that this is an integer, I think. Yeah. Looks like we are stuck. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I didn't copy some stuff. Okay. Yeah, I didn't copy the full. Yeah, this is what I need. I'm missing this. Yeah, so I need a reference to the node. So this should be like enemy node. And this should be enemy hit points. This should be enemy node, and then wherever I have like node B. Yeah, and now I can say this enemy hit points minus 10. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good here. So hopefully now if I print enemy, or if I print like dictionary of health points, then I should get back like the enemy hit points minus 10 each time I like hit the enemy. So I'll say like health points of enemy, and I'll put this here to print it out. I also need to copy this actually for this case too, just in case it happens to be node A. I have to like duplicate this code. It's very awkward, but yeah, that's how things are, unfortunately. But yeah, so hopefully, oh, actually, let me also take out these prints. I think this is like, yeah, we already know it's printing, so that's good. Yeah, so now, if we hit a Yippee, hopefully the health points go down by like 10. Let's see. So, uh-oh. Oh, that's unexpected. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting any crash logs in our preview, so we'll have to run this in the simulator. Let me get that up. Yeah. Most unexpected. I think it's something to do with like typing or something. Yeah, let's see. So if I hit the Yippee, what's going on here? Fatal, unwrapping, an optional value. Let's see. So this is nil. Oh, because this is health points, not hit points. Oh, that's the worries of copying code from another project. All right. Now that this should work. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Adidmos. I appreciate it. I'm a big noob, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. So, if I hit this, okay, yeah, you see like the health points go down, but it's, oh my gosh, it's like, I think it's registering too many hits at once. So it's like immediately, like, basically, I want it to hit and then maybe have like a invincibility period. Like if I hit it, then it should only hit once until I hit it again. So like one collision per attack animation. I think that's what I want. Yeah, right now it's like it's like 50 collisions per attack animation. That's not what I want. Yeah, so how do I want to go about that? It's like if I hit it, then wait until the player is not attacking anymore or something. Yeah, I guess maybe I want to have a variable for that. Yeah, I would want to have a variable for that for like each Yippee though. Like if I hit one Yippee, that's fine. If I hit like multiple, then yeah, okay. This will be interesting to design. Okay. So how do I want to go about this? I want to, yeah, I think that was a good strategy. So like one, let's see, to do one attack, or like one collision per attack animation. So yeah, this is if we're attacking, then we do this. Yeah, and this only stops after our sword is done swinging. So I think that's why it's colliding a bunch, because like while our sword is swinging, then it's touching our sword. Yeah, so maybe instead of is player attacking, or like player is attacking, yeah, do this, do that. Exactly. Yeah. So, alright, so, okay. This is like, we're attacking, and while we're attacking, it's touching our sword like a buttload of times. So we want to, like, only allow it to touch the sword once, even while the sword is swinging. So, how do we do that? We need some like variable here, I guess. I feel like it should be defined outside of this function though. Let me test that. I'll say like var did hit Yippee, and this is just for testing. I'll see if my theory is correct. So if player is attacking, yeah, instead of this, I'll say, okay, and did not hit Yippee. Then I'll say did hit Yippee equals true. Yeah. Let me see. So, okay, so I hit the Yippee. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Oh, but I can only hit it once. Because the variable got set back to I never updated the variable. Yeah. So this should be false at one point. Yeah. I guess that would be like here. I think so. Yeah. This should be false. Cool. Yeah. Let's see. I think then... Okay, so now we hit it once. So we can hit it twice, maybe? Oh, no. Okay. Interesting bug. What have we got going on here? Did hit Yippee, true. I set it back to false once the animation is done. Oh, this is for the... we need to put this here. Yeah, okay. Now I should be able to hit them multiple times. Yeah, let's see. So... I hit the Yippee once, and now I hit them twice, multiple times. There we go. Aha! I think we've got it. We've got the hits on the Yippees. Very nice. Cool. We are the Master Yippee Swordsmen, and we are here to vanquish all the non-believer Yippees. Deus Volt. We are the Crusader Yippee. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think with that we've got some pretty good stuff going on. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Next steps. We gotta figure out why these Yippees are slow. Got some bug with the arrows not syncing up when I hold them down. Yeah, it's some bugs with when I hold down these arrows. The atheist Yippees. Yeah. Pagan Yippees. But yeah, and then I also want to like have a health bar above each Yippee, like enemy and the player. And it kind of like flashes when you get hit. And also I want the Yippees to be able to like drop these gems, these rubies, occasionally, so you can buy stuff in the shop like skins and like upgrade your weapon and stuff. Yeah, many such things to work on. But yeah, I think, yeah, does Yippees have some walk limits? Yeah, that's the thing. I want them to like continuously walk towards me, but for some reason they're like slowing down. I think it's like friction or something. Yeah, it's something weird. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. I think with that, actually, I've got a lot done this stream. So yeah, before the stream started, I couldn't even swing the weapon, and there were no Yippees spawning. But yeah, now we've got like jumping. We're able to like swap our weapon. Yeah, we did all this in this stream, but I think I'll probably go ahead and wrap this one up. I think we've been going a while now. But yeah, things are going along as planned. Yeah, things are good. But yeah, with that, I will wrap this one up. Yeah, I'll do a little mini outro. Kind of give some insight on where we're going next. Bro. But yeah, so hope you enjoyed this part 3 of building Yippee mobile game. Tomorrow is part 4, 8 p.m. Pacific. We will be fixing the bugs and doing more of the Yippee things, like throwing arrows at the Yippees and getting rubies from the Yippees probably. Yeah, things will be good. Yeah, and hopefully that'll be most of the combat. Yeah, probably also make it like a platformer, like make the camera fixed to the Yippee and expand the background asset for sure. But yeah, with that, yeah, take care everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with more Yippee gameplay. That should be good. But yeah, with that, hope you enjoyed. Have a nice weekend. Have a good morning, night, wherever you are. Take care, and